We're just going to cut that short and get into it right away. What's up, Spectre? How you doing, man? All right, let us get in here. All right, so this is where we left off. We were 14 and 14. We went through 2 months, and we went 22 and 35. So we started losing like I expected the team to lose, which is good. We want a high draft pick. Definitely need a high draft pick. But we got some teams on losing streaks that are messing with our draft positions. So we got 3 American League teams, 26, 35, and 34. So we've got 6 teams ahead of us. So I'd really like to get into the top 5. Would love to get into the top 5. So give us a chance to get one of the top 3 picks would be awesome for next year. Let's look at our stats real quick before we get into what's going to happen in the stream today. Rooker hitting 242 with 15 home runs and 56 RBIs. He's tied with Langoliers for the most home runs on the team. As you can see, we have a batting average problem on this team. Aledmus Diaz, who could get traded, probably better than 50-50 that we trade him, but he's only regressing on his power against lefties. He's actually adding more contact or lefties and power for righties. So I'm not opposed to keeping him. He's got good defense too. Very good clutch visibility. I mean, he can bat in the middle of the order, 3rd, 4th, 5th. So I'm not opposed to keeping him. I'm probably going to play Tyler Wade at short next year. So Aledmus could play second. He can play some outfield. The one guy that I am going to trade today is Seth Brown. He's a very big disappointment. 8 home runs, slugging .382. He's losing power and contact and vision, and he's just not done. I know he's under control for 3 more years after this year, but he's already 30, so I'm going to trade Seth Brown today. Laureano has got arbitration. He's not regressing. He's actually getting better. He's got a good arm, so he's probably going to play right field for us next year at least. He's got an arbitration year. Esty Ruiz is going to be our center fielder. Unless we find a stud center fielder, then I might move him to second base long term. Things are doing good. Specta, how are you doing, man? We've been busy. It's been a busy day. My dad and his wife are in town. It's going to be a crazy next 48 hours. We have my daughter's college graduation party tomorrow. Got to get a haircut after that. Sunday, my oldest granddaughter's getting baptized. And then we have my dad and his wife and my aunt and uncle are all coming over. All of my kids and our spouses and all that are coming over so they can spend time with my dad because only one of them has met him. So he's got 4 grandkids he needs to get to know. And then they book out of here by, I think their plane leaves at noon on Monday. So crazy 48 hours. So we're trying to squeeze this in and come back and stream again sometime on Monday. I gotta squeeze a workout in sometime Monday too. So I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. And so today I had to go to the store, buy a bunch of shit for my wife while she was cooking. Had to go weed whack the entire yard, mow the front yard, doing laundry right now. So it's been crazy. Tony Kemp is going to be a free agent. He's 31 years old. He's regressing. He's getting traded. So we're trading Kemp and we're trading Brown for sure. Diaz, I might hang on to for another year because he actually gives us something. Capel's 25. He's got a broken leg. He's hurt. He's regressing because he's hurt. He'll probably go to the minor leagues next year. Diaz, he might be our starting first baseman next year, kind of, or just a utility guy. Tyler Wade's going to start at shortstop next year. Guy's got good defense, good speed. He's just going to buy us time. And at worst, he's going to be a utility player at second, short, third, all 3 outfield. Peterson has another full year left, so we'll keep him around. He'll play some third base. Again, he can play all the infield spots, left and right. Kevin Smith is not in our long-term plans. He's going up, but by the time he's any good, he's going to be 28, 29. So maybe we can trade him down the road. Carlos Perez, we just called up because we traded Manny Pena our way. Willie Castro, we just traded for and got him in a deal. He's 25. He's only a C, but he can play second, short, third, all three outfields. You can see I got a lot of guys that can play everywhere. That's good. Covers us on injuries, covers us on days off. He's got good clutch as well. So he's a switch hitter. He's only 25. So he'll probably replace Diaz as our utility guy going forward. Starting pitchers, Waldachuk. He's only 25. He's a B. We'll hang on to him. His walks are better than most of the guys on the team. Mason Miller's our long-term guy. He's going to be our stud. We just gotta. I have to pitch more with him and get him some good stats. He's 4-6 with a 486. The sim doesn't like him, so we're going to be using Mason Miller a lot the rest of this year. Ruchinski's 34 years old. He's regressing. He's terrible. I'm going to trade him today as well for whatever I can get. Blackburn I'm hanging on to. He's actually pitched well when I pitched with him. What's up, K-Dot? Yeah, what's up, K-Dot? Yeah. I'll tell you what, when that thing imploded, they didn't know. They had no idea what happened because they were gone like that. Poof. They were instantly vaporized. So between the pressure on the outside and their body blood pressure inside, they were gone. They were a red mist in the water. So that's what you get for going down in a less than spectacular vehicle with unknowledgeable drivers. I don't have any sympathy. I honestly don't give a shit. Fujinami, he's renewable. He's 28. We'll keep him for sure and see if he can do better next year. Ginn came up and did well, and then he went to the bullpen and he's been getting hammered. He is, I don't know. He's only 23. So, not worst case is he goes to AAA next year. This guy is playing way beyond his ratings. Look, he's a 60 now. He was a 59 when he started the season. And the dude's got a 2.73 ERA. So I can't figure that out. Sam Moll's pitching great too. His hits per nine's 99. Well, we traded for Yency Almonte, and he hasn't been outstanding. Loaizaga had one or two kind of a rough games with us. He hasn't played a whole lot the whole year. Miguel Castro's kind of the same way. Acevedo, not bad. He hasn't pitched a whole lot. So our bullpen is in flux. And Zach Jackson's actually pitched pretty well. I mean, more Ks than innings pitched. Only 6 walks, 16 hits in 20 innings. No home runs allowed. So, we have him for 4 more years. So why not hang on to him? I mean, if I don't have to go out and find a closer, then that's great. So that's the way the team is going. K-Dot, it takes playing really well. If they play really well, they will boost, because I will show you this. Here's a guy who played really poorly. Geloff, he's dropping. He's 64. I won't be shocked if he drops to a C potential at the end of the season. I mean, he's hitting 204 in AAA. No, yeah, it's AAA, AA, AAA. That's terrible. I'm gonna have to put it back in AA next year. But I've got this guy who's 18, who's already a 65 and better than him. He's got 12 home runs and 14 doubles. So maybe for the rest of this season, will you flip these two guys? What do you say? Yeah, let's do that. Let's put him to AAA and put him down to AA and see what happens. So What's up, FG? How you doing, man? We're just going over the players and how they're doing this year. JJ Bleday is probably going to get traded. I mean, I know he's got great discipline, but his PCI is small. He just doesn't hit for average. He doesn't. What's up, Rocky? How you doing, guys? Welcome in. We got a couple of young center fielders here, so maybe one of these guys can slide over to left field, like Matthew Buck, who's only got a 47 arm. So, Clark Elliott, man, he's got 12 home runs and hitting 270, and he's up to a 67. He's only 22, left-handed bat, so he's good speed, good defense, good durability. Yeah, yep. Late night with Vaughn. So maybe this guy makes it down the road. He's only 22, so maybe by the time he's 25, 26, he can come on the team, man. Butler is improving, but he's I've watched other people play with Butler, but his numbers are too low right now. So, but anyway, FG, I already said we're trading Seth Brown. If I have to, we'll bring up Luke Voigt, and he'll come up and finish the season. He's hitting 357 with 2 home runs and 5 extra base hits, 3 doubles, 2 home runs out of his 10 hits down there in AAA. So, but Seth Brown and Tony Kemp are both getting traded, and I'm prepared to keep Aledmus Diaz to play second, and that will let us play Jordan Diaz at first until we find a real first baseman. Because Diaz has great clutch, great vision, very good defense across the board. He's only regressing in his power against lefties. Everything else is going up. So keep him around. And then pitching wise, I said we were trading Ruchinski away. And Muller, he just walks too many guys, man. 38 walks in 66 innings. So maybe we hang on to him till the offseason and see. But Ruchinski's going away. So first thing we got to do is sim some days and get to the draft. I'm going to show you what we have going on here in the draft. I'm going to scout this guy right here, Marcus Munson, because he's got a lot of green, and I want to see which side. Is he on the low side or is he on the high side? So we'll check him out. And then I got 2 pitchers that are NRs in the MLB draft ranks, and they're ranked in the top 10 for us. So I'm going to finish them off to see what their actual ratings are. Fred has really good stamina, going to have decent strikeouts and walks. His velocity is probably going to be in the low 90s. So we'll see with him. Segura's got great stamina. He's got great velocity. Could have great control. Strikeouts. So we're just going to see what happens with him. We know we have velocity with him. So let's finish him off and see what the rest of it is. The other guys we have at starting pitcher, we know this guy, William Fuentes. He's going to be either at A or B potential. They have him down as number 2. The only thing that's green and blue is his stamina right now, so that's good. He's 18. So the rest we'll kind of see. I don't know. I'd like to see more green in there. Lewis Casey. Casey's got great stamina, great hits per 9, pretty good strikeouts, and great walks. So outside of his home runs, he's got really good per 9s. His velocity isn't going to be high, but he's a lefty. But he's 18, and he looks like he could be a stud. So right now, if he's there, I'm leaning towards him over some of the other guys. Because of having so many blue and green in that future column. Enrique Cuevas he's 22nd. We have him ranked 5. Good home runs, strikeouts, stamina. His velocity's kind of Garrett Reagan, they had him 2. We have him 6. He has great velocity, great walks per 9, pretty good stamina. So we'll see. There's Esquivel, he's got great stamina. The others are kind of Montoya, good pitch break, good stamina, good walks per 9. Choi went from being 1 to number 15 for us. There's another one that's 18. It's got really good break and velocity and looks like home runs and stamina down the road. So there's a lot of pitching choices. I haven't scouted hardly any closers or relievers. Catchers, there's really nothing. First base, this guy's got good hitting. Defense is kind of sus. Doesn't have overwhelming power. That could be a possibility for our second first-round pick. This guy's overrated. Does have some good hitting though, good arm strength, but I think he's one of those guys that's a high floor but a low ceiling. Not a whole lot of other first basemen that are worth it. Second base, we got this guy, Miguel Hernandez. Is probably, I mean, they have him 4, we have him 1. This guy's got to be an A potential. Looks like he's going to be about anywhere from 90 to 92, I would guess, his potential. His overall is probably going to be right at 70, maybe a little over. I mean, if he's that good, he's probably going to be closer to 74 than 64. This guy's, he can hit, but that's about it. And that could be like a third-round option. There's nothing else really here. Third base, this guy's overrated. There's not a whole lot of hitting options. Enrique Ortega is a great shortstop. They have him 3rd. We have him 7th, mostly because we have so many other pitchers in there. He's another guy that could be an A or a B potential and somewhere in the low 70s. Very good hitting. Decent power. I mean, he's a shortstop. Great fielding. Absolutely great fielding. Great speed and stealing. So I'll tell you, if Ortega or Hernandez drop to our pick, we'll take one of those guys. They may be too good and they won't drop, but if they do, if either one of those guys falls, that's who we're taking. And Ortega can play second, short, third, and all 3 outfield spots. And he'll have great defense in all of them. So we could put him anywhere we wanted. How tall is he? It's 5'7". Yeah, might have to edit his height and weight. There's this guy's a bust. There's not a whole lot of good options at hitters. There's this guy Louis Frazier we could take with the first pick. Guy's A or a B, between 60, 70 overall. Good hitting, is decent power. He's a switch hitter. Good vision, good stealing, decent speed. Can't play defense. Yeah. Anybody else? There's no other. There's really nothing. I mean, look at this guy. See, you look at his potential, it's 80 to 99, but his overall is 33 to 52. And then when you go in, nothing is even green, much less blue. So that means if we scout him, he's going to suck. So the hitting is just garbage. That's why you see me with so many. You see me with so many pitchers. Now this guy's overrated because his high potential is 84, and his possible overall is up as 95. So this guy's overall could be higher than his potential. So he's one of those guys that could be like a 74 overall, and his potential is 71. One of those stupid things. Yeah, we didn't scout him at all. So, but there's a lot. It's just like this guy could be an A potential, but be in the 40s. So that doesn't help anything. This guy doesn't have enough power for me. Right now, he'd be between 8 and 32, and we need a little more pop than that, especially at right field. Center field's a different story. This guy, again, his overall could be higher than his potential. This tells you that he's probably a bust. This guy's injured. This guy could be A or a B, but low overall. And he's already 21, which means it'd be 26 or 7 before he's any good. So that's where we're at. So we're going to finish scouting these guys off. Trade talks. If you put in Seth Brown, what can we get? Because we're going to go do the draft, get through the All-Star break, do the trade deadline, sim into August so that we can look at all of the draft picks and see what their overalls and stuff is. And we'll probably play 1 or 2 games in between all this. But trying to find something that these guys will trade us for Seth Brown. I'm not taking Corey Kluber. No, thank you. Luke Raley's 28 years old. Kikuchi, we don't like him. 20-year-old B64 starting pitcher, but if we end up taking a lot of pitchers because there's no hitters, that doesn't help us there. Tyler Freeman. I'm very interested in Tyler Freeman. Very interested in Tyler Freeman. So I don't know what their outfield positions are. I know they have Bo Naylor and Josh Bell at first. So Brown could play some first base for them. But Tyler Freeman, I would if that trade is still available at the end of the month, I will do that trade. 39-year-old Miguel Cabrera. Yeah, right. Nick Gordon, yeah. I can add them in package. I can package 2 guys together. I can trade 2. I mean, I'll look at everything, but I know I would really like Freeman. I've already looked at some stuff, so I know what we can and can't get, but I just know now if you package too many of them together, they'll offer you stupid shit. FG was telling me you put 3 guys together, you could end up getting Bo Bichette or Aaron Judge or one of those guys. Now this guy wouldn't be. I wouldn't mind making this deal for Abbott. He's young. He's already a 68, and he's a B. So Andrew Abbott. Let me write some shit down here. Got a Post-it pad that's not being used. There we go. All right. Tyler Freeman. Third base, Cleveland. This is for Seth Brown. Hey, thanks for the lurk, man. Appreciate that. Josh Baez, we don't need a center fielder. And it's just Cabrera. I wouldn't trade him for that. I would rather trade. Honestly, I'd rather trade Brown for a hitter than a pitcher. So. Charlie Blackmon. Yeah, no Matt Carpenter. So that's for Brown. Who did I say? Chinsky. Did they? So yeah, luckily I don't have the new ones in here. We're not using the new ones, so we're not going to mess with it. Hey, I could get Josh Donaldson for Chinsky. Brandon Belt, Billy Hamilton. Oh yeah, he's a B in yours. Okay. Let's see. Anything? I think Jonathan Hernandez would be another relief pitcher. Thomas Nido. Give us another catcher till what's his face progresses up. Soderstrom. Cabrera, left-hander in the bullpen. Nelson Cruz. And who does he? Tony Kemp. 21-year-old third baseman. We already got 2 young guys, so we don't need to. And I wouldn't be opposed to trading Geloff in a deal as well. Justin Turner. Josh Bell. We could flip Kemp for Bell and bring back an older first baseman. There's a little bit of a pop. Jared Walsh. Except he'll be 30. Hernandez again. AJ Minter. Get Escobar and Nito. Hey, J-Mark Candelario. Hey, Alexander Canario from the Cubs, 22-year-old B62 right fielder. Andrew Abbott again. So we could get Abbott for Kemp and Freeman for Brown. And get both those guys. Keston Hura. There's Baez again. Evan Longoria. Hey, Andy Pages. How do you say his name? That wouldn't be too bad. 22-year-old B, 66 overall outfielder. So we have some options. So we're gonna make some deals today. Definitely make some deals today. So anyway, the 8th of July is when our draft is. So I'm gonna sim to here. And I have a list of players for the draft right here, FG. I have my, I don't know, it won't show me what those rankings are, but when I go put the board together before I start the draft, I can see them. So I kind of have an order of how I want to, who I would prefer as the pitchers. We obviously know those two infielders are 1 and 2. So if they slide, we'll take those guys. Yeah, we do. I love our lifts. You got to be organized, man. But I also have a list of other hitters that I'm interested in, depending on how the draft falls. But we have so many stud pitchers that we've scouted that are not rated by MLB. Yeah, franchise said I'd be lucky to get what 3 of them. We'll see. We'll see how many. I'll have to keep track how many of these guys. I think I had what did my list of guys? Fuentes, Flores, Casey, Cuevas, Reagan, Segura, Carmona, Montoya, Hidalgo. You can see we scouted a lot of international pitchers. So, let's see. Do we push this draft off and play a game here? Do we play this game against the White Sox first and drag it out even more? Why don't we? Let's go ahead and get a game in, then we'll get ready for the draft. Let's play a game. Dylan Cease. Let's play a game. Fucking lineups. What do I don't have? Second, short, third, first, left, center, right. I don't have a catcher. All right. Against lefties. I'm just going to put Langoliers in there. All right. That's all that was, really? And we're not even facing a lefty? Oh, my gosh. All right. What are we going to go with here? Oh, my gosh. Look at that. Oh, I love those. I love those. We might have them wear those. Hold on. Or those. We might pick between those two. That's a home uniform. Actually, they wore those. There's the South Side ones. City Connect. So what do you think? The baby blue with the blue. The baby blue with the red. This one. Or the City Connect. So the all black with the pinstripes, the baby blue with blue, the baby blue with red, and then this one. Rocky wants City Connect. What do you guys want? City Connect, that's 2 votes. All right, we got 3 of them. So we'll go with that. And what am I going to do at home? I love these old uniforms. I'll tell you what, I will never wear those black uniforms. You'll never see me wear those black uniforms. We could wear these all yellow road ones. We could wear these, although I don't like that hat. We could wear it with this one. Let's go with that one. I made a change to this park. I made a change. Besides fixing the outfield wall, you probably can't see it because my face is over here. Look. Behind this outfield wall, I put a scoreboard ribbon on the front facing of the stand behind the wall. So there's a gap between the fence and the wall. And so now that ribbon that's in the upper deck and stuff is gonna, there's a scoreboard thing behind the fence right here. So I'll show you when we get in. Revamp, thank you, man. Look at that sub for 24 months. Jimbo Jangles hopping in here just in time. Jimbo, we're going to play a game. We're going to do the draft. We're going to hop through the Home Run Derby and All-Star game. I really don't care. And then we got to try and sign off our draft picks, play another game, and then we have the trade deadline that will finish off the episode. And then I'll be back sometime Monday or Tuesday for August, and depending on how we're doing, we'll either do August by itself and September the next one, or we'll just finish off the season and be done so we can get into the off season. So, all right, Mason Miller against Dylan Cease. Right, left, right. This could be his last game we play with him. Put you there. Castro's 69.55. All right, so let's put him in. No, I didn't want to do that. Let's swap these two. And then we're going to put Kemp in left. And then we'll bring in Castro to play second. He's a switch hitter. 58-41. Okay, we'll go like that. There we go. So, I was just telling Specta at the beginning of the stream, I got a busy next 48 hours after this. We have a graduation party tomorrow. We got a big family party on Sunday where my dad gets to see all 4 of his granddaughters that he's only met one of. So get to hang out with them, and they get to see their great paw. I'm their paw. He'll be their great paw. And my oldest son, they have number 5 on the way. And my younger son and his wife just told us yesterday they're expecting in February. So now it's a race between the 2 boys to see which one can get the first grandson. So yeah, we're going to have 6 kids by the time we get to 6 grandkids by the time we get to Valentine's Day, man. Yeah. All right, Mason. I want this guy to be our stud, so I've pitched well with him so far in 2 games. So let's try and get his stats going. Uh-oh, that's gone. See, there's the new ribbon. the new scoreboard behind the wall there. And you can see I changed the outfield wall to be more of a straight line instead of jutting out in the power alley. Remember, he did this with the Phillies. He gave up a home run to Urshela to start the game. He gave up 2 solo home runs, and we won the game like 4-2. What do you guys think of this ballpark now that you've seen it on stream for a few times? I played a Diamond Dynasty game in the stadium in October, and oh my God, is there a big time shadow problem in the first half of the game? Damn. Like almost the entire infield is in a shadow until you get to the middle innings, and then it's all in the sun. So you have the pitcher and the hitter in sunshine, but the ball's coming out of a bright backdrop. I don't know. I was pretty emotional with both of them. I enjoyed both. So this will be number 5 and 6 on the grandkids. And by the time the last one's here, our oldest one will be 7. So we'll have 6 grandkids, 7 and under. Most of them 4 and under. But yeah, it's pretty cool when you finally get a grandkid. And they're fun because they always like to see you, unlike your own kids. Your own kids don't always like to see you. Oh, come on. Pick the fucking ball up. Why is the fielding so difficult in this game? Why could he not just pick up a ground ball? Both guys got an extra base because he couldn't pick up a fucking ground ball. Yeah, we got to get an out. I'll make it. I'll give up a run there just to get an out, so we have 2 outs because we can't give up 5 runs in the first inning. We've got to get out of this with minimal damage. I could have thrown the ball home, but who knows what would have happened on that play. So we'll just take her out. It's early. It's the first inning. Jake Berger. He's from St. Louis. Oh, I totally missed my spot. Come on, Castro, get there. All right, gave up 2. That was kind of a sloppy first inning, so let's get our hitting sticks going. I have played a little bit of Diamond Dynasty tonight, so I'm a little warmed up. I did adjust the tree houses in center field and moved them over and got rid of that lone palm tree. So they used to be closer to this thing, and there was an extra palm tree over there. Ah! Right in the middle of our PCI, but I jammed. Oh, and he drops! Go, 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 go! It got by 3 guys, and we're going to get a double. Wow, okay. We're going to have one of those games, guys. You guys got your drinks ready? Holy shit. Wow, okay, we'll take that. How is that weak contact? I don't understand. We're sending him to third. This guy is an automatic triple whenever he gets on first base. So he's got close to 40 steals already, I believe. All right, now we just got to put this ball in play, and it's a 1-run game. And there it is. It's going to score a run. Just like that, we have a tie game. Or a tie game. 2-1 game, not tie game. 2-1. All right, Rooker. Our main power source, and I struggle to hit with him. So I don't want to go hog wild with free agent signings and all that stuff. I want to have our younger guys progress and have open spots for them to play. I also don't want to lose 100 games every year. This guy's contact is 61. Vision is 46. That might be out of here, though. That's a deep shot in the gap. Has it got enough gas to get there? No, he caught it on the warning track. Hit it a little bit too high. I will tell you, we're going to hit some home runs into those seats up there underneath the retired numbers. Once we get some power guys on this team, you'll see some shots up in that second deck. The furthest home run I've hit in this park is in Diamond Dynasty. I hit it with Jorge Soler, and I hit it over there by the American flag. I hit it in those seats to the left of the American flag, and it was 507. Man, his control is just... I gotta hit it higher. Why would you throw it? Take 2 steps and step on the bag. I don't understand this game. I really don't. It's amazing. It's annoying just as much as Madden. Generally, it plays a lot better than Madden, but it has its moments where you think, did EA embed some of their fucktard programmers in this game? Because they just don't make sense sometimes. Oh, good pitch, and he didn't chase, and we didn't get the call. Another one. Oh, I wish I had a curveball to throw instead of a slider. God damn, these foul balls. Got him on changeup. Took way too many pitches. God damn, I'm hitting like right on the yellow, and he's getting nothing. They're completely out of the zone. He almost missed on a changeup. Yeah, it's down. Throw the ball. Don't stand there and jerk off. What was that doing in the corner? He's like... Yeah, I'm booing this umpire as well, man. Make a fucking strike call. Oh, come on. He didn't get that? All this with 2 outs. Because we can't put him away. Well, that entire mess, they scored 1 run. Could have been a lot worse. We just used way too many pitches. He's thrown 10, we've thrown 40. So I try to be patient, and he just blows one by me on the outside corner. This seat is highly uncomfortable tonight. Hey, Spec, that we got to play your Cubs tomorrow at noon Central over in London. And then the Sunday game is at like 9:15 in the morning. Wow. Thought that was inside, and it broke back right at the last second. Oh. Pulled off. Good timing, and I missed it. No, and then we went down and got it, and it's just a weak fly ball. It's all right. We got to remember, we want to lose because we want good draft pick next year. Oh. Hey, FG, because of the lottery, we picked 6th, but I think we picked 2nd every round after that. Oh, I didn't wait. So the lottery is only for the first round, and after the first round, then it goes back to the regular order. He hit him. There we go. Come on, Wade. You're hitting 296. I will tell you that on the trade block is Jesus Luzardo, Tyler Malley, and Andrew Savali. And Sandoval got traded already to the Yankees. So all 3 guys that we got in year 1 with the Rockies were all on the trade block at some point this season in this franchise. So me going out with the Rockies and trading for those guys was not ridiculous. I mean, they probably wouldn't trade for all 3 in 1 year, but they were on the trade block, so. Oh, it's Tardy. 98 sneaking up on me. There we go. Draw a walk. Got a hit by pitch and a walk, so making him throw some pitches. Come on, Willie. My first at bat with you. No, don't swing at that. That was out. Knew that was out. It wasn't going to be a strike no matter what. No, fuck. This is so much fun. FG, I changed my hitting to Hall of Fame. It's straight up Hall of Fame. I set my pitching on Legend so it won't change, and I set my hitting on Hall of Fame so it won't change. Because I spent most of last year bumping between high All-Star and middle Hall of Fame. I think at some point we got to the highest Hall of Fame but never got to Legend hitting. So we're just going to stick it at Hall of Fame and leave it and just get used to that level. The more ABs we get, the better off you're going to be, right? Oh, good pitch. Diving slider. Couldn't get out in front of it. All right, well, we made him throw a lot of pitches, so that's always a good thing to make him throw pitches. We just can't get that corner. No matter what I do, we can't get a call on that corner. Wow. Uh-oh. That's going to be a home run. Oh, I jumped late. It's going to be one of those games. We're not getting any calls on the corners, so I got to throw it down the middle and then just jacking it out of the park. It's one of those games, man. Umpire totally influences the game because he won't call shit on the corner. Surprised he called that. Holy shit. You didn't see that one. It hit in the upper deck and fell down. Let's watch the replay and see if you can see where this was hit. Look at this poke. Just to the left of the hit it here sign. And it falls back onto the field. Upper tank shot. First time you get to see an upper tank shot, and it's by the other team. Hey, we finally got somebody to ground out. Alright, 1 out after back-to-back bombs to make it 5-1. He needs to throw innings. We can't just take him out of the game early. We got to pitch better. He's getting tired. I pitched 69 and he's tired. Oh, come on. Field the ball. That was hit almost right at him. Look at this play. He could have fell on his side and knocked the ball down and tossed it to the just fall over like a tree and take the ball down. Just knock it down. Keep it out of the oh my god, this fucking game. This fucking game. Is he going to catch this? He might not. Oh, wow, he did. Okay. Hey, Rocky, I have a brand new controller sitting over there behind my TV that has never been charged, just in case. Remember when I bought my PlayStation, I bought an extra controller, so I had 2 right away. Look at that. Upper deck. All we're doing is hitting weak balls, and they're hitting bombs everywhere. If this gets too ugly, I'll just sim out, and we'll just move on to the draft. I got to replace him after 3 innings. And I'm late. Get out of play and drop. Don't catch it. Thank you. It's one of the biggest problems with the Stadium Creator is they have entirely too much foul territory, and you can't adjust it. He'll get this and throw him out easily. Because their guys always move to the ball and pick it up, where our guys can't even just fall over and knock it down. Hey, Shohei's going to be a free agent at the end of this season. We could drop 1/3 of our budget on one guy. Just pay one guy, and that's it. Got a bunch of AAA guys in Shohei. No, why would you swing at that? Oh, I should have just done the draft because I'm like, my brain is just, I want to get to the draft, I want to get to the draft, I want to get to the draft. Oh, so we're just going to do July in the stream. So we're going to play this game, we're going to do the draft, we'll get through the All-Star break, probably play at least another game, try and get all of our guys signed, and then do the trade deadline, make some deals. Got at least 3 guys we're going to get rid of. Maybe 4, maybe 5. Steckenrider's another guy. Like I said, I might trade Geloff. Oh. Oh, it was there. I was on time, and then it was a changeup. The real team building on this team will take place in the offseason. We'll have more guys that we can sign, more opportunities to make trades, see how everybody progresses, really sit down and take a look at my roster from top to bottom. I'll probably look at the roster and figure out what we want to do with all of our guys before we do that particular stream, so it doesn't take us all damn day. I mean, I'm gearing up for a 99 mile an hour fastball, and he's dropping a 75 mile an hour changeup in there. See, that's his 97 fastball. And then he just drops that changeup right over the middle, and I can't wait. See how slow that is? 17 mile difference. 20 mile difference, whatever it is. Making him throw a lot of pitches. He's got 55 pitches in 3 innings, so we're just not driving in runs like they were. Fuck, come on. See? He throws that slow shit, and then I can't speed up to the fast stuff. Again, he's got me in between. I'm looking for a fastball, he throws a changeup. I look for the changeup, he throws a fastball. I can't get him timed up. He's not tired. Look at his energy bar. It's still green. He's not tired. He's staying out there. Now watch, we'll get a 1-2-3 inning on 3 pitches. How is that not a strike? That was a complete swing. And it's not even a check with the umpire. Totally missed my spot. I was aiming at the top. We throw it at the bottom. We'll take our strikes however we can get them. There we go. Hey mods. So that's you, Specta, FG, Rocky, Revamp. If you didn't notice, I made you a you're a modder now. Gave you the sword. If Mr. McMet comes in here, I don't care. He's gonna have to follow. He's going to have to follow to comment, because you can only comment if you're a follower in my stream. So he might come in here and lurk for a little bit. So if he comes in here at all to lurk, ban him immediately. Before he even says a word, kick his ass right out. He was in Man Cave's stream this afternoon, and I sent Man Cave a DM and said, this guy's an asshole. This is what he's trying to do to Manny. And so he told all of his mods. So if Mr. Allwood comes in here. Oh, it's a home run foul. Way over to Campy's corner. Just keep our PCI down. And swing at that shit. Hey, if you want to be a little bitch, don't be surprised when people don't put up with your shit. What was hilarious was the other night on Discord when there's like, what, 8 of us in there ripping on him. He didn't know who to answer because everybody was jumping his shit all at one time. And like I said, I had to bite my tongue until 49ers said, we don't want to play with you. Well, hey, 49ers saying, get the fuck out of here. It's game on, boys. Game on. So he had thrown 10 pitches after the second inning. Now he's up to 63. 10 pitches after 1. Can't lay off that changeup no matter what I do. He's got a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. He hasn't thrown 1 pitch in the strike zone, and we're 3-2. All right, he hung back a little on that one. Now he's going to blow the fastball by me. Watch. Fuck. Hey, at least we got a hit, right? He's not going to no-hit us. Feels like he's going to no-hit us, but we already got that cheap hit from Esty Ruiz, right? Come on. He throws fastball here. I'm tempted to bunt. We got 2 strikes, so I won't bunt now. But I'm tempted to lay down a bunt on this dude. Foul that shit off. God damn. Rocky Brook, another controller. Yeah. I have some PS3 controllers and PS4 controllers I can break that don't work anymore. Look at this. After he gave up all those 5 runs, now everybody's just putting ball in play early in the account, and he doesn't have to throw as many pitches. Come on, Kemp, get there, get there, get there, get there, get there. Got it up against the wall. There we go. That'd have been a home run with the old wall setup. But I wanted to push back the gap a little further. Wow, didn't get the call. Very late decision. All right, so let's bust him up and in. It's 2-2. Got him. Look how well he's pitched since he gave it the 5 runs. Oh. Get that ball fair. That's easily a hit. Why am I swinging? Wow. You hate those new Madden drills? Yeah. I remember the old one. The old version, the first one that had the drills. That's probably part of the reason why I have arthritis in both thumbs. From playing that stupid game and trying to do those drills back in the day. God damn.
1 ball, 1 strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah. I think the new NCAA game, unless they come up with a completely new game engine, they said they're going to use Madden as the base, right? I think we're all going to be playing NCAA 14 and revamp. We're not going to be playing the new game. I'm going to buy the new game. I'm going to buy the new game, and I'm going to give it a shot. But my PS3 is going to sit right here on the end of my desk, and I'm going to play 14 while I'm playing the new game. God, I can't touch this dude. What the fuck? I give up. Alright, let's look at his pitch count. What is he at? 90 pitches. Let's get him out. Castro's tired. Yeah, let's bring in a couple of the new guys and get them some innings.
Now pitching for the Athletics, number 45, Jonathan Leisinger.
Chase that, bitch.
Up next is White Sox. The second baseman, Elvis Andrews. Nope, that's off the plate.
God, we are just missing every pitch. There's another one. 3 straight balls.
Thank you, man.
Look at that runner on second base. He's at 0 speed. Literally, he has 0 speed. Look, Grandal has no speed.
Nope, that's away.
Here we go. Yeah. All right. Bottom of 6. We've got 1 run on 1 hit. And we haven't even come close to getting another hit. We can't even put a ball in play on this guy. And he's almost out of energy, so that's to our benefit. He won't be staying in much longer. Doesn't have a no-hitter, doesn't have a shutout. They will take him out of the game. We get a hit here, he'll be out of the game for sure. Oh, I've never had so much weak contact in my life. FG, you want to come hit for me, man? I'll pitch and you can hit. I can't lay off that changeup, man. Weak contact on a nightly basis. Yeah. I think it happens a lot when you get married, Rocky. You're not even married yet, right? That was not a swing! I'm not even trying. There's no way he's getting to that ball.
One and two.
Yeah, they haven't done anything since the 3rd inning either, so this game should go pretty fast at this rate. Hit those back-to-back home runs, and that was it. That wasn't even close. All right. Well, he's done. We'll bring in one of the other guys we traded for in the bullpen to finish this game off. Had that one hit. Our first batter got a hit. Got a bloop double, stole third, scored on a fly ball, and that's it. Rocky, FG, I really want to go slow in building this team. I don't want to rush it, but I also want to have fun playing the game. I did move Soderstrom up to AAA. The catcher in AAA was brought up to the majors when we traded away Pena. So they had an opening, so I shifted him up, put Susak as the starter in AA. He's out of energy, but he's still in the game. I will not bring Soderstrom up to start the next season. He's going to stay in AAA for a whole year, or most of next year. Maybe by the trade deadline or in September we'll bring him up, but we're not going to bring him up to start the season. I want him to stay at a lower level and keep progressing because he's still got a lot of work. Actually, I don't want to make him throw. I want to bring another pitcher in. Let's bring it all on to. He's not getting that. Got a lot of bullpen arms that throw sinkers because I'm trying to keep the ball in the ballpark. Got him. BJ Thomas. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. So I told you that you and Mr. Hurricane and Fiend Franchise, all three of you, have signed Vladdy Jr. to play first base. And there was a couple other things that were very similar. Oh, you traded for Bobby Witt and Fiend traded for Bobby Witt. You signed Bobby Witt. All right, so you acquired him. How's that? He was actually on the trade block in the other guy's franchise. So he didn't, like, initiate the trade. Yeah, it's kind of hard to let those guys just sit out there when no one's offering them money, so. Got him. There we go. Look at this. Ever since those back-to-back home runs, they haven't done shit. So the game hoed us for 3 innings, and then, oh, okay, we'll let you pitch now, and we'll get weak contact. Cease is still in the game. Determined to get a bunt single here. Ooh, almost got it. A little more speed. A little bit softer bunt, and that would have been a hit. Swags, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Oh, dive, dive, dive. Safe. He's in there. Tight spot. Thank you, man. Raiding with a party of 5. Welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome. So what were you chatting about tonight, since it said you were doing talk shows and podcasts? Hey, we got our second hit. And he's finally out of the game. Saw 3 and 4. Yeah, he's not going to steal. Man, I was a huge horror flick fan when I was younger. And now, drop, 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 drop. Nope. And we're going to get a double play because I thought that was going to drop. Whatever. Can't get this game over fast enough. Summer of Saw, nice. I'll tell you one movie that scared the shit out of me when I was in high school, which you wouldn't think it would be in high school, but this tells you how old I am. Phantasm. I saw Phantasm at like 1 o'clock in the morning and scared the shit out of me. And I didn't go to bed till my mother got up in the morning, and I was like, I don't know, 10th, 11th grade. Come here, boy. Yeah, that was a scary movie back in the day. I loved the first Halloween and the second Halloween movies. They were awesome too. Snuck in to see My Bloody Valentine with my girlfriend and her best friend's boyfriend. We weren't old enough. We were 17. And so we bought a ticket for a different movie at the theater and just went and sat in that one instead. That's how you do it, guys. Go buy tickets for that G-rated movie and go sit in the R-rated movie. Fuck those guys. They got paid. They got their money. There's a rocket, and it's caught. We finally have our first perfect of the day. And it's right into the glove. Saw 10. There's 10 saws. My gosh. No, stop it. Stop it. I have a feeling in the next year or two, we're going to be trading Rooker away too. I don't care what his power is. Ooh, almost painted the quarter. Oh, it was not something at my knees, so we took a hack. All right, Seth Brown, this will probably be the last time I get to bat with you. Maybe not, because we're probably going to play one more game before the trade deadline. We'll get 2 games in. We've got the draft, we've got the trade deadline. We'll just blow through the home run derby and the All-Star game. We're not gonna play those. Child's Play, yeah, that was fun. They got really stupid as the more of them they had. Nightmare on Elm Street was good. Yeah, I saw so many of those. I tell you what, growing up in the 80s was so much fun. It's the best decade ever. For movies, for music, even for fashion, just for everything. A decade of decadence, man. It was awesome. But the movies were all great no matter what the genre. Music was all great no matter what the genre. All right, so we got all of 2 hits. And Miller gave up most of that in 3 innings. No, I said the 80s. In the 90s, it's when I was 25 to 35 is when I got married and started having kids and had to get done with school and get a job. That wasn't a fun. That was not a fun decade. All right, so we can't look at scouting, so that's okay. So let's sim through this. Fujinami against Matt Boyd. And we lose 7-3. We need losses like crazy. Fujinami gives up 6. He's 2-10 with a 6 ERA. I'm not taking him out. I'm leaving him in there. The Cubs. All right, here we go, Specta. What's up, ESGN Net? How you doing? Hostile? Yeah, there's so many. Adrian Sampson for Seth Brown. 31-year-old, 73. For our 30-year-old, 74. Sounds like a fairly even trade, but I don't need a 30-year-old pitcher. Now, if you want to give me a 25-year-old, we can work at that. All right, Blackburn, can you help us? No, we lose 8-4. Get swept by the Tigers. Esty, a couple more steals. There we go. Peterson, I'm sorry. Adrian Martinez got lit up. Blackburn, Again, 5 Ks in 2 innings. That's good. All right, this is the last game to sim. When we go to do this one, it's going to kick us into the draft. So, Waldachuk. Hey, we got a win. 10-7. Home run by Esty Ruiz. 3 RBIs and a steal. Dude is our MVP. Look, he's hitting 287 with 3 for 6, with 3 runs, 3 RBIs. Rooker had 4 RBIs. Peterson with 3 walks. Brown went 0 for 6. Kemp went 1 for 3. Wow. Bullpen did well. 6 innings and 2 runs. All right, let's save it right here. All right, 37-53. So we got 2 American League teams. 37-53. So we got 5 teams between us and the first pick. Although, like I said, we do have a lottery. But with 3 of those 5 teams have 36 wins. So we're that close to being number 2. And if you haven't done it in your franchise yet, the week of the winter meetings in December is when they do the lottery. All right, so we're going to sim this game, and then it's going to tell us it's time for the draft. So, all right, FG. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 NR pitchers. A guy ranked 68 by MLB. A guy ranked 20, and a guy ranked 22, and then a guy ranked 2. And so as I'm going through this list of guys, Fuentes is 68 MLB, 2 for us. Flores is NR for MLB and 3 for us. Casey is 20 and 4. Cuevas is 22 and 5. Reagan is 2 and 6. Segura is NR and 9. Carmona is NR and 18. Montoya is NR and 10. Hidalgo is NR and 28. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 9 pitchers that I'm hoping to get 3 or 4 of, and FG doesn't think I can get them. And then we got that second baseman and a shortstop that are clearly the best players in the draft. And I'm hoping one of them slips, but I don't expect them to get all the way to 6. But you never know. I've seen weird shit in some of these drafts. I've seen the number 1 guy drop all the way to 10 or 12. It was crazy. And I paid whatever it took to sign him. Fuck the guys at the bottom of the draft because they're worthless anyway. All right, Mason Miller. We lost 4-3 if you didn't see that. It's time for the draft, guys. Time for the draft. All right. These are the guys we scouted. All right. I'm going to put them all in the queue. Fuentes. Just because our scouts say they're 2, 3, 4 doesn't mean that I have them. I have them written down in the order that I prefer them. Right? So he's only got a little bit of green and barely any blue. And this guy, good stamina. Strikeouts and walks are decent. This guy's even better. Look, he's got a lot more blue and green on that future column. So I have him number 1 on my list outside of those hitters. Look at that. He's going to be a B or an A potential, and he could be somewhere in the 70s. At 6, we'll take that. This guy's 22 and 5, 2 and 6, although I wouldn't mind taking him. There's the shortstop. We have him 7. I didn't have this guy on the list because he's injured. He looks like he's a AB potential, but he's probably going to be in the 50s at 20 years old. So I'm not going to put him in the list because he's injured. We have better options. This was at left fielder. Has good hitting, but he can't field for shit. Good speed, vision, contact, powers. The pitchers are all better. Look at this guy. Control, velocity, hits per 9, stamina. But his overall is not going to be very high. So if he dropped any of these guys here, these NR guys drop, we'll take him later. I just don't want to take him with the first overall pick. Oh, he's injured. I'm just going to put all these guys because we've scouted these guys in case he gets later in the draft and we're trying to find somebody. I just won't put any injured guys on the list. These guys are all at the end of the draft. All right, Miguel Hernandez, that dude right there. Left-handed bat, second base. Great contact, especially against righties. Great vision, really good defense and speed. Clearly the best player. And then Ortega, a little bit better hitter. This is FG says he's the best guy in the draft, and he can play all of those positions. He wants 7.4 million, and Miguel wants 6.7. So even this guy thinks he's the best guy right here. So that's why I said if he drops, either of those guys drop, we're going to take him. We have so many pitching prospects, I don't care. We'll take a hitter. So, all right, here we go. Cross your fingers. For Hernandez and Ortega are those two hitters. Yeah, Miguel Hernandez and Enrique Ortega. There we go. Pittsburgh. Go cheap. Don't take him. Don't take the best player. Do like you always do. Nope, they took him. Here he goes. So they'll have him at second and O'Neal Cruz at short until they trade him in, because the GM is terrible in this game. All right, you going to take a pitcher or are you going to take this second baseman, or shortstop, I mean? And it's either a shortstop or a short pitcher. It's Ortega. All right, so the two hitters went, so that almost guarantees we're going to take a pitcher with the first pick. And the last one of these slow motion fog machine picks, Jason Acevedo, third base. Wow. All right, they had fifth there. We have him at 54, so we have him as a bust. I mean, I think I had him down on my list. Did I have him on my list? Yeah, I had him down here, but it wasn't somebody we were going to take in the first round. So, all right, Rangers, the Texas Strangers. Hey, Revamp, if I ever do a Rangers franchise, we're putting them back in the old ballpark. So they took Louis Frazier, that left fielder that can hit and has good speed and steal, but he can't play defense. So he can just play DH. And they took Ortiz, who has no power. All right, so we're on the clock. We got 4 minutes. All right. It says he's got really good high potential. Doesn't have enough green and blue for me to take at this point. This guy's in the same way. This is the guy we're going to take. 18-year-old lefty. Lefty is 6'3", 207. This guy's in. He's in consideration. I don't like his hits and strikeouts per 9 here. Great velocity, great walks per 9, great stamina, but this guy's got much better hits and strikeouts and walks per 9 right off the rip. His velocity will be okay. He's a lefty, so he doesn't have to throw 95, 98, right? This guy's injured. This guy's got good control, great velocity, great stamina, but he's 10. Joe Bichette. But he's going to be one of those. He's going to have a pretty decent overall, but he might not have the highest potential. All right, let's just we're down to 2.5 minutes. Let's just make our pick. Lewis Casey, right? Yeah. Is that right? Yeah. This is our pick. Here we go. Lefty. He's got that rainbow glove. We're going to get rid of that. We don't want any clashing colors with the green and gold, man. Got to fix his shoes, too. All right. Look at that. Hits per 9. He's already going to have good hits per 9. Strikeouts per 9 and walks per 9 will come up as well. We just got to worry about home runs and control. His velocity will be decent enough. His pitch break. I wish it would tell you what his pitches are. But this guy at 18, by the time he's 20, 21, he'll be ready to rock and roll. All right, Buford Thorpe, what a name. Ranked 36 by MLB, 44 by us. Good defense, good speed. Garrett Reagan was that other one of the pitchers that I talked about. Esquivel, he was the injured pitcher. Joe Bichette, this is the guy who said that was probably going to have pretty decent overall, but I don't know about his potential. Does it? Okay. There you go. Thank you. All right, Christopher Gonzalez. So here, let's go look at our guy. So 90 to 91. I'm sorry, 91 to 96 on his fastball, 90 to 95 on his two-seamer. Slider, curveball. We might have to add a changeup to his repertoire. We might have to give him a changeup. As a lefty, he's going to need it against right-handed pitching. Another starting pitcher, Tommy Butcher, center fielder, that basically is speed and defense. First base with good defense, some power. Shortstop with speed and defense, a little bit of hit. This guy's not too bad. He could be as low as a 51, though. Luke Blanco. Here, hold on. I got to mark off. Another starting. This guy had that 48 to 82 is such a wide gap. You don't know what the hell you're getting. Same thing with his potential, but his overall. I mean, he could come in as a 90 potential and be 52 on his overall, and then take forever to develop. Cuevas was one of our starting pitchers we had written down. Choi was on the list just because of his velocity and stamina. Stowers, good walks and hits and stamina, but this guy is another one. You don't know what he's going to be between 51 to 85. And we didn't even look at him. Mostly because we had so many other options, we didn't have to look at everybody. There's a shortstop with speed and hitting. Defense is sus, has no power. Carl Puls. His overall could be higher than his potential. He could be one of those that's a 78 overall and his potential is 70. So he'll start regressing like right away. There's a speedy shortstop. Chang Ho Wong. Where's Jimmy? He would love that name. All he has is stamina. Alejandro Madrid. Good speed and defense. A little bit of pop. Freddie Bierstein. This guy can hit at first base, and that's about it. We still have all these other pitchers on the list, FG. Dirty Sanchez. Probably should have scouted him. Nino Cabral, first baseman. Guy can hit, that's for sure. But he's another one of those guys that he's gonna be low ceiling, high floor, low ceiling. Dodgers take Mariano Manzanillo. What is he? Right fielder. He's got some pop and speed. Frederick Pinero. Closer. Now the relievers and the closers all start going in these competitive balance, round 2, supplemental, all that shit. Here's another closer. They all start dropping right through here. Here's a reliever. This is good. They're leaving all these starting pitchers for us, FG. Richard Davis, another reliever. He's injured too. The Marlins, we've got a ton of pitchers to pick from. Sean Salazar, another reliever. Wow, these guys are just letting us have starting pitching, aren't they? Juan German, another reliever. These are some good relievers. There's another reliever. God damn, they got some good relievers here. All right, so we got Fuentes, who we have as number 2. So decent velocity. He's only got 3 pitches. We definitely have to add a pitch to him. Good stamina, though. Flores, only 3 pitches. Could probably add a slider or a cutter. He's number 3. They're almost identical. Who's the other one? Segura. This guy's got more velocity, control, and stamina, and he's got 4 pitches. Montoya, break and stamina. Carmona. He's 18. We got some top 5 guys here. So let's see. Fuentes, what do you got? 3 minutes left, right? Fuentes, Flores, and Segura. It's one of these 3. We get to pick again in 2 picks. So we're probably going to get 2 of these guys. All right, 83.98, 82.97, 79.94. All right, I'm going to take Fuentes. I'm going to take this guy right here. He's got a higher potential, and he's got a higher overall, and he's got good stamina, so we're going to take Fuentes. There we go. Another 18-year-old pitcher. And Washington's going to pick Tommy Fuentes. Closer. Wow, another closer. Look, there are no hitters worth a shit. They're way down here. We're looking 80th, 81st. So we've got, that's our next pick. That would be our next pick. So we're going to take another stud pitcher. So Flores or Segura. Even though this guy looks a little bit better, this guy has better control and more velocity. So, and he's a lefty. Nice to have a hard throwing lefty. Let's take Benito Segura. All right. I want to see if some of these other guys go before I like skip to my next pick. There's another closer, guys. They're just killing it with the relievers right now. DeMarcus Dickerson, another relief pitcher. Hey, they might have fixed the game so they don't take closers in the first round, but now they're taking all the setup guys instead. Here's a center fielder that can't hit for shit. He has speed and defense. There's too many of those in this game. Eddie Arnaz, a catcher, can play defense, and that's about it. Look at that. 35 to 63 overall. He could be as low as a 35. And he goes in the second round. Milt Sohn, a lefty. Now, this is the guy. If his potential is overall on the left side were higher, and his potential on overall on the other side were both 99 instead of 98, 99, that's why I stayed away from this guy, because his overall could be higher than his potential. This is like a fool's gold guy right here, because his overall is saying it's better than his potential. So he's already peaked at 18. That's why we didn't scout him. Art DeLuco, another relief pitcher. Pedro Torrero, somebody we didn't have on the, well, we had him in 61. Here's another dude that's going to be overrated. Stay away from guys like this. Jimmy Nettles, another relief pitcher. Another closer that can throw a lot of heat. Scott Powers, not bad. Good stamina, good hits, decent home runs. We didn't scout him because we had so many other guys. Phil Oakes, another relief pitcher. We spent so much time because we need starting pitching so bad. We didn't even bother looking at the relievers. That's why I've been trading for so many relievers, because I'm like, I can trade and upgrade our relief pitching. I don't want to draft the reliever. We can draft relievers later after we've got our prospect base for starting pitching and hitters built up. Tommy Decker doesn't look too bad. Great walks and home runs per 9. Great hits per 9. Stamina is terrible. Yeah, but he's a reliever, so. Good velocity, good break, good stamina. Doesn't have very much. His overall's not very good, and we had him at 70 on the list. Casey Leal, starting pitcher, 21 years old. We had him at 43. He goes at 56. Cesar Sandoval, another reliever. See, there are no hitters in this draft, FG. That's what I was telling you. We have so many. So we're definitely going to have to trade for hitters at the deadline. Here's another good reliever, although good could be. And we've got 7 more. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 9 more picks, 10 more picks, 11 more picks before we go again. 11 more picks. There's another catcher that's terrible. Tom Lilly. Good contact, decent strength and speed. He's one of those guys that has could be a high floor, low ceiling guy. Dave McAtee's a catcher that can hit. Not a lot of power, and can't play defense. Can't have a catcher that can't play defense. Here's another left fielder that he's probably not as good as all of those blue numbers say, just because there's such a wide gap. Diego Bayaderos. That's a pretty decent starting pitcher. J.J. Worley, another reliever. They're just killing it with the relievers. I told you we needed starting pitching bad. We might get an entire staff. And they keep passing over these guys, FG. We may end up with a whole staff of starting pitchers in this draft. I'm serious. Here's a second baseman we ranked, and he was at 80. So he would be in... He can't field for shit. But if he was there on our next pick, I would consider him over a pitcher. Great speed, great contact, great vision discipline. Doesn't have a ton of power. Doesn't have much high upside, but he probably wouldn't take long to be usable. Peter Gonzalez. Another decent hitter, but low overall. Not a great catcher. It's all defense and speed there. Bobby Machado, another relief pitcher. Oh, I forgot we've got 6 more picks. Forgot the competitive balance rounds. Another relief pitcher. This draft is nothing but starting pitchers and relief pitchers. Another reliever. And what I scouted mostly was international pitchers. And I think a little bit of U.S., but mostly is international. This guy's probably like an A or a B overall, but he's his potential. But his overall is probably like 55 or some shit. It'll take forever to get to the majors at 22. He's a guy who can throw a lot. High velocity, high stamina, not much else. Right fielder that has speed, and that's it. It's going to kick to the other page here in a second. Joel Marcus, a right fielder who's speed and defense. Yeah. Yeah, but we're in the 3rd round right now. And they just took 21-year-old that's high floor, low ceiling. Well, we passed on Flores last time. We have Flores, Montoya, Carmona, Hidalgo. This guy's going to have a low overall. These guys are about the same. But this guy has the best potential. Just based on the numbers alone. He's got green and blue, yellow and blue, yellow and blue. He's got green and blue, but his overall is going to be too low. So, yeah, this is the guy that needs probably a cutter, 4-seamer. I don't know. We're taking him. Hey, FG, that's 4 of those guys. Two of the NR guys we got. And then a 68/2. 68th best guy that we had at 2. Another reliever. I'm just going to sim through this round. There's nothing in this draft that's exciting outside of pitching. There's a right fielder, but he's hurt. Good power, good speed, but he's hurt. All right, let's speed this up. Yeah, we scouted this guy. Forgot it. Honestly, I forgot about him. I could have taken him up here. I forgot about him. Any of these pitchers? Is that our guy? Yeah, that was Carmona. That was one of the guys we passed on last pick. We got 3.5 minutes left. So we have Montoya left. And Hidalgo. He's not worth taking. None of those guys are worth taking right now. You take those guys later in the draft. All right, before I get too carried away, are there any relievers at all? Yeah, we haven't even looked at him. I don't think I wrote any of them down. Ooh, this guy's got good velocity and break and strikeouts. Strikeouts, hits per 9, control, velocity. All right. Let's take this guy, though. ranked 11th on our board, and it's pick number 107. One, two, three. That's 5 starting pitchers. It's just going to be a pitching draft because there's really not a lot. So if there's any hitters out there when we get to our next pick, we'll have to look at that. So let's just sim to our pick and view prospects. This guy's overall's too shitty. Chassin. He's one of those guys that could be ready sooner than later, but he's not going to be a stud. Yeah, Tight Spot, I do the entire offseason as its own stream. We have his starting pitchers. This guy's terrible. Guy's got a little defense. As you can see, his potential could be anywhere from 44 to 68, 66. His overall could be 59 to 77. Yeah, this guy's terrible too. Third base. Just an arm. Told you there's nothing. All right. Are those relievers still there? Ooh. Yeah, but his overall's not. These guys have higher potential. Anybody else in the 90s? I think I might have to take one of these relievers. I mean, we have 5 starting pitchers, so what's the point of taking 6 or 7? So this guy's spread is huge, though, 43 to 76. We already know this guy can throw heat. 4-seamer, changeup, slider, forkball. Oh, okay. Sinker, slider, 4-seamer. Let's take a shot on this dude. We know he's got the velocity. Everything he throws is in the 90s, and that includes a forkball and his changeup. So this guy throws gas, and he's got almost a 90-mile-an-hour changeup, and he's got a up to 95-mile-an-hour forkball. Yep. There we go. How many picks do we have left? One pick left? Yeah. Pedro Santana. Yeah, we're just going to sim. Hey, this guy is still here. There's another guy that's either an A or a B, but he's going to have low overall. And he doesn't do much of anything good. And his walks per 9 is terrible. I'm trying to get away from... We have a lot of guys that have terrible walks per 9. This guy doesn't have a very high overall. He doesn't have a high overall. So the only 3 pitchers that we've scouted that are still left. Actually, those are the only 3 pitchers left. We don't... I don't see... These catchers are shit. There's nothing hitting-wise. I told you there was nothing. Let's take this guy. Should be our last pick. All right, let's go back and look. All right, so these guys are clearly the best. Frazier was a guy that we kind of hoped would slip. This is the guy we took. This guy should have good potential and a pretty good overall. He's going to be no worse than a 67 overall. So as an 18-year-old, he's going to be up in the 70s next year. So by the time he's 21 or 2, he's going to be in the 80s for sure. unless his overall is higher than 67. So we weren't going to get any of these guys anyway. And then we got 2 picks almost back to back with this Fuentes. Another guy that's going to be between a high B and an A. 18 years old. How old is our first guy? 18-year-old. 18. 18. 18. 18. 21. And 18. Yeah, that's possible. That is possible. So we just took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 pitchers, 5 starters, and 2 relievers, and only one of them is older than 18 years old. 6 of them are 18, and one of them's 21. All right, before we fuck up something, let's save so we don't have to do the draft over again. Power goes out. I hit the wrong button. It's after you sign. Everybody gets signed. So we're going to have to get through the trade deadline. And I think we have to sim the first day of August. And then it will let us see the draft picks. And we can look at everybody else's. So we're going to blow through all of the All-Star Game week stuff. And we'll play one more game. And then we'll get into the trade deadline and looking at the draft picks. Because we're at 2 hours already. A game's going to take 40 to 50 minutes. So, yeah. And I got to get up early. I got to work out at 8:30 tomorrow because I got to work out before we go to the party because I have to cook. We got to get there early so I can cook all these burgers and brats and shit. So. Twins. Nick Gordon for Zach Geloff. No. I don't mind trading Geloff, but I'm not trading him for a 27-year-old. No. And we beat Boston. Rooker with 2 home runs. Carlos Perez with 1. Fujinami gives up 11 hits, but only allows 2 runs. We pounded on Chris Sale. All right, at the All-Star break, we're 38 and 54. Yeah. Since we drafted all of those pitchers, we're gonna try to trade for hitters. All right, the Rangers traded Evan Carter and Kumar Rocker to the Pirates for David Bednar. Remember, we traded for Bednar in the Rockies series too. And the Angels called up Anthony Volpe. Here, I didn't show you this earlier, guys. I made 2 trades off camera because it said we were short a catcher and we were short a closer on the depth chart. So I flipped a 19-year-old D potential center fielder for Rowan Wick. And then we flipped Max Schuerman to the Yankees for a catcher because we had too many second basemen. Forgot to show you guys that. They were minor league deals anyway, so it really didn't matter. All right, so 38 and 54 at the All-Star break. And remember, we started the season 14 and 14. So 30 and 37. So right now we're sitting at 4. Hey, I'm all for tanking too. Let's see. Exactly. Don't care about the All-Star game in the minor leagues. I'm not going to play the Home Run Derby. I just want to see who's in it. Trout, Tellez, Alvarez, Sean Murphy, Adolis, Judge, Betts, and Alonso. Wow. Now we can start signing draft picks already. Okay, good. Well, let's get into doing that. He's at 67, 77, 85, The number one pick that we made is at 85% interest. Slot is 6. He wants 4.5. So let's see if we can get him by just giving him a little bit more than what he's asking for. And he signs. All right. We don't lose our first round pick. He signs. And we got to fix that glove because we're not pitching with that glove. All right. Fuentes was our number 2 pick. And he only wants 1.5. Give him 1.6. And he signs. He's a big boy. Segura was our 3rd pick. 1.6. And he signs. Flores. Let's give you 900,000. We'll pay you a little bit more. And he signs. Mostly because we're almost done signing everybody. We have $3 million to play with, so we'll just throw money at these guys to get them to sign. This is that reliever that we offered. Oh, he declined. All right, well, we'll throw you more. So these were our last 2 picks. So we signed all 5 of those starting pitchers, FG. All right, we'll take that. Let's look at the All-Star voting real quick. We don't have anybody in here. Nobody there. There's Zach Jackson, our closer. Langoliers. Down the list. Look at Yandy Diaz with 20 home runs. 23 for Jake Berger. Jesus. 20 for Seager. Look at Ohtani. He's got 21 home runs and 62 ribs at the All-Star break. Look at Jordan. Good Lord. Rooker. Trout's hitting 340. He has 37 home runs at the break. Wow. Ruiz has to be our All-Star. 37 home runs. My goodness. All right. And the National League won. AAA All-Star game. I don't care. And the International beat the PCL. Jonah Bride. Abel's got 1 to 2 weeks. Keep him on. Keep him on the DL. All right. Now we can go back and sign more picks. All right. We have $2.7 million to spend on these guys. His interest, look at this. His interest goes from 71 to 96. And he signs. Yay. Let's just give him, how about if we get him up to 86? Give him $1 million. Our last pick gets $1 million just because I want to be done with this. All right. Everybody signed. It only took us 2 times through. So, yay. And we had money, extra money left over. Everybody signed. All right. We can skip all of that garbage. All right. So which game do we want to play? Do we want to play on the road? Do we want to go to San Francisco or Colorado? We got a long homestand here, but we've played more home games than road games. Thinking maybe San Francisco. I mean, it's in the Bay, right? Or we can go to Colorado. Play this Sunday day game at Colorado. You guys want to go to Colorado? At least their pitching sucks. Let's sim. Yeah. Yeah, let me sim through this homestand and we'll figure out what game we want to play. Guardians. Gavin Williams. I don't want to trade Rooker because he's the only power we have. But they want to give us a 23-year-old A starting pitcher that has 73 already. Wow. 79 durability. Fuck. And he throws 5 pitches. 5 pitches. Just saying. Yeah. I don't want to trade Rooker. We'll have a 0 power. I'd have to go sign somebody for sure. We're gonna call up Luke Voigt from AAA when we trade off Seth Brown, but oh man, really, because I can't hit with this guy anyway. He's 28. He's a 79. But look at that power, 82 and 83 with really good discipline. Could always move him to first base. He's kind of tying up the DH slot right now. Oh man, I know. And he's hitting 239, but he's the only one that's hitting with any power. So as much as I would love to have this guy, I can't afford to lose the power. Wow. Sorry. All right. We lost 11. Gallo, Kepler, Vasquez, Taylor. Tyler Malley kicked our ass. I'm telling you, Malley and Luzardo are both available. Esty Ruiz is up to 292. He's got 3 more hits. Seth Brown gets 3 hits. Yeah. Well, he does have a point. We just drafted 5 starting pitchers that are 18 years old. Now, they all could take 4 years to get up, 5 years to get up, where Gavin's going to be like one of our top 2 pitchers next year. But Ginn got blown up. Blackburn got blown up. Damn. They're all signed. We got them all, but we don't know what they are. But we know they're based on those numbers. They're all probably going to be A or B. Might get lucky and get an A or 2. Maybe they're all Bs. I don't know. And the thing is, just because we drafted 5 doesn't mean we're going to keep 5. We could trade some of those guys off to go get a better starting pitcher or go get a hitter, right? You don't have to develop them all to use them all. You can trade them away. We lost 1-0. Donovan Solano with a home run in the 3rd inning. Bailey Ober shoved on us. Waldachuk pitched well. I mean, Waldachuk's young enough; he could develop and be pretty decent. He's just got to get Seth Brown trying to stay on the team. Here, let me look at something. All right, Jace Peterson's at 306. Esty's hitting 290. Wade's hitting 289. Jordan Diaz 266. Aledma's 262. Loria. All of these guys are going to be back next year. We're getting rid of Kemp. Capel's going to the minors. Seth Brown's getting traded. Rooker we got to keep just because we need the power. And Langoliers, I might trade him in the offseason. We'll see. I might bring in another veteran that actually can hit and play better defense until Soderstrom's ready. All right. Ruchinski, 157 whip. Mason Miller, 167. Fujinami, 170. See what I'm looking at here? Look at the whip. They're all horrible. Just 52 walks and 81 strikeouts. His control, is he regressing? He's regressing on his Ks and his home runs, but he's actually getting better in his walks and his control and clutch. I have all of my pitchers working on their per 9s. Fujinami, 136 hits. Wow. He's 34. He's getting traded. He's 29. Actually pitched well with him. He's only 23. He needs to go back to the minors, although he is going up. He's pitching out of his head. Mole's pitching great. Malmonte. These guys are all pitching decent. I wish they would tell you what he did on our team. Probably need to put Loizaga over Castro. Hold on. He's already there. Let's put you there. I'm not going to call up other pitchers because I don't care if we lose these games. I want that draft pick next year. So we're just going to let them. The only problem is they start regressing. Oh, I know what I want to look at. AAA. Tyler Soderstrom. There we go, boys and girls. He's hitting 364 at AAA with no home runs, but 8 RBIs. Only had 11 games played. Luke Voigt. He's going to come up and play first after we trade off Brown. Clark Elliott's done well. Bolt is getting better. Henry Bolt. It's like a 19 years old. B potential. This is the guy we picked off the waiver pile, right? 22-year-old, 74 overall lefty. He's going to need another year at AAA, though. Muller's pitching well. Is he on my 40-man? Yeah. He sucked with us. Look at that. 38 walks in 66 innings. Why don't we bring Muller up, send down Ginn, put Muller in rotation, put Fujinami in the bullpen. All right, gives us a second lefty, so we'll see. Extensions, yeah, I want to sign Zach. I want to sign SD. Some of these guys are renewable, so I don't have to sign them to long-term deals. Yeah, he's renewable. Rooker's renewable. Monte's arbitration. SD's renewable. Loizaga's arbitration. He's renewable. Arbitration. Renewable. Castro's a free agent. He would be arbitration. Probably get his ass kicked in arbitration too. He's renewable. Laureano's got to be arbitration. All right. All right, we're going to wait till the very end at the deadline and we'll make a bunch of deals. Sending down help regression. Well, if they're getting pounded at the major league level, then you want to send them down to an easier level and let them play well. And then they have a chance to stop going down or start going up. That's why I had Soderstrom down in AA. And then once we traded away our backup catcher and called the veteran guy up to the majors from AAA, it's like, all right, Soderstrom, it's time for you to go to AAA and start playing against guys, you know, higher overalls, and he's killing it. So he's gonna keep going up. Look at this. So he's going down on his contact and his power against lefties because he's a left-handed bat, but he's going up with everything, including his defense. So up 3 in his discipline, up 4 in his contact or power against righties. All of his defense is going up. His arm is his problem. He's probably going to be our future first baseman. We can find another catcher. I mean, Susak's a much better defensive catcher. And he's hitting 287. So at 21, I'll probably keep Susak in AA next year and let him get going again and then pull him up to AAA. And then maybe by year 3, we'll have Susak and Soderstrom in the majors. So there's no reason to rush this guy, but the hitting wise, outside of the power against righties, these two are almost identical. He's got a better arm, but he's actually a better catcher now. He's got more speed. But look at that. Outside of power, 20-point difference in power. So I will not. I don't think he's on the 40-man either. No. So he is not coming up this year. We're going to keep him, let him stay in the minor leagues. And then next year, I won't bring him to spring training because I don't want to start paying him $700,000 a year. I'll keep him on that renewable contract stuff. And if we have to bring him up during the season, then I'll put him on the 40-man roster and call him up at that point. There's no point in putting him on the 40-man until you're ready to bring him up. So if you think he can compete for a starting job in spring training, then you put him on the 40-man and do that. But if you know he's going to be at least a half year to a year away, leave him off the 40-man until they get to be like 24, 23, 24. Because they don't have to. So up to the point where you would lose them in the Rule 5 draft, unless you know that they're going to be good enough to be on the team sooner. So he'll be up probably by the end of next year. All right. That's already done. Let's look at the trade block. Who's available? These are guys I put on the trade block. I need to add Raczynski, whatever his name is. We got a ton of center fielders who already look like that. Sam Huff, great arm. It's not very accurate. He's got some power against lefties. His vision sucks. Hitting 280 with 8 doubles and 8 home runs and 4 steals. I know we can get this guy. What about Huff? What do you want for Huff? Seth Brown. Steckenrider and Seth Brown. Lede and Seth Brown. Kemp, Geloff, and Patton. It's pulling all the guys that we have on the trade block. That's what it's doing. So if you want to know exactly what they want, so it doesn't just pull guys that you have on the block. So I know I can get him for Seth Brown. That would actually, I would probably do the one with Blade and give him a young player with Brown. All right, let's take all our guys off the block. And now see what they want. Now they went Fujinami. Cho, who's another starting pitcher we have, who's 21 years old, A potential 67. He could be traded too. Not right now, but he could get traded next year. Tyler Wade, we're keeping him. Davidson, not interested. Ledmus, I'm going to keep. Yeah, Ginn's too young. Lawrence is too young. So now you see there's a whole different group of guys. So it'll take the guys you have on your trade block and try to fit them in. So who do they have at catcher? They have Jonah Heim and Mitch Garver. He hasn't even played in the majors. All right, so Huff. He's a possibility. Because he could play with Langoliers. They could platoon the two of those guys, and that would leave Soderstrom down. And if this guy does well, he could just be the number one guy, and Soderstrom can go play first base. He's got some pop. He's got a cannon. Durability is 66, though, so that's a consideration. Nobody. There's Luzardo. What do you want for Luzardo? Not trading SD. Not trading a third baseman. Not trading Rooker. Nope. I would trade for this guy as a backup. Will Myers, don't need. Newman, don't need. 62. Look at this guy. He crushes lefties. But really, how many lefties do you face? You face way more righties, right? He's got good discipline, so he's going to walk. His average is 227, and his on base is 296. So 70-point difference. So if you give him 70 more points on his average, all of a sudden he's got a 360 on base. Good pop, but he has terrible batting average. There's Baez for you, FG. Already have center fielder. Hitting 301, 348 on base. He's outplaying his numbers. It's a good lefty reliever. Good young catcher. Hitting 320. What's up, Elite? How you doing? 320 with a 371 on base. Wow. All right. Well, what do you want for this guy? Yeah, they want all of our best guys. All of our best guys. Of course they would. Guy's a stud. Nelson Cruz, Stripling. Urias. Yeah, we don't need him because we already have some other. I gotta turn the fan on because it's getting a little hot. Yeah, you're terrible. Yeah, we got other guys that can play shortstops. I don't need him. Trey Sweeney. He's hurt though. And Mr. Hurricane traded for him in his A's franchise. Trinos is 29. Simber. Caven Biggio. Great discipline. Clutch is better than both of his contacts. Good fielding. Good speed. Just didn't have a lot of pop. He's already 27. Barger can't hit. Savali, we've looked at him before. But why would they trade him? He's 10-7. He's got more hits than allowed than innings pitched. They got a lot of starting pitching on this team, but he is 27. I mean, so I have to get. All right, let's do this. Because I am interested in Tyler Freeman at third base. I mean, look at that. What does it take for this? Clark Elliott, Logan Davidson, and Paul Blackburn. Does that look like a fair trade to you? They're getting an older pitcher who's not as good, a shortstop who's 2 years older and his potential is less than the third baseman, and then they're getting Clark Elliott, who isn't worth the difference between Blackburn and Savali to me. Now see what they're asking for, just Savali. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they have starting pitching to trade, and they're in the playoff race, right? So they got Bieber, McKenzie, Savali, Beebe, Quantrill, Gavin Williams, Daniel Espino. Yeah, go for it. Shoot, what's your odd trade? I mean, they've got a lot of pitching. Fucking Gavin Williams. Tanner Beebe. Jazz Chisholm, AJ Puck, and Ed Cabrera. That's three pretty big names for their team. They always have extra. Mike Trout. Wow. Wow. How old is Trout? $32. So they're getting three really much younger players. But that's. I can see if it's Alcantara. I don't call him Alcantara. It's Alcantara. Let's go. We're just dragging along here right now. There's Tyler Mahle. Jose Urquidy. But look, Urquidy, terrible hits. I'm sorry, strikeouts and home runs per 9. He's got an ERA almost a 6. All right. Let's get through the rest of this. We'll play one more game, and then we're going to have to take our time on this trade deadline. And we lose 9-3. Home run by Diaz. God, Mason Miller got just hammered. Hey, we win 4-1. Who got that win? Davers with 2 errors. Muller, we just brought him up, and look, he did well. So that'll work. Tyler Wade out a few days. Keep him active. And we win 5-4. Rooker with 2 more home runs. Ruiz 2 more steals. Rudchinski trying to impress somebody at the trade deadline. So we won. We lost 2 out of 3 to Minnesota, win 2 out of 3 against Boston. The only bad thing about that is we were battling Boston for one of those. Look, so now we went ahead of the Royals. So 33-39. Oh, yeah, so we're like 7th now. We got to start losing. We got to trade some guys away. Now we're going to get hot at the wrong fucking time. Jace Peterson. Blackburn pitched well. All right. The Cardinals got Justin Steele for Mason Wynn, Gordon Graceffo, and Wilking Rodriguez. We would never make this deal. Not only would Steele never get traded to the Cardinals, but we're not trading Mason Wynn and Gordon Graceffo. They are 2 of our best prospects. Mason Wynn belongs in the major leagues right now. Paul DeYoung is only in the majors because he's getting paid $9 million. Guy gets hot for like 5 days, and then he slumps and hits 2 for 25 for the next week and a half. Mets. How can they make this deal? They're over the cap. They want to trade us Ronnie Mauricio, 21-year-old shortstop. Good glove, good speed, hits righties really well. And Mark Vientos, who crushes lefties. For Rooker. They have Pham and Canna and Nimmo and Marte and Alonso. Where's Rooker going to play? All right, Mason, don't shit the bed. I got too many guys in the 40-man. Hold on. Well, Garrett Acton, you're off the 40-man. Everybody else is good. And we win 4-2. Guys, you got to start losing. All right, Miller pitched decent, at least. All right, we got too many guys in the Major League roster because that was Capel. All right, Capel. Yeah. Did we just win 3 out of 4 from Houston? Yeah. Jesus Christ. We're trying to lose, guys. We're trying to lose. You're messing up the plan, Urquidy. Rooker with another home run. Muller pitched great again. Look at Fujinami gets a save in relief. All right. San Francisco, Colorado. We had a vote for each one. So we can play. I don't want to play with Ruchinski because he's 34 and we're going to get rid of him. We could play another game with Blackburn. We could pitch with Waldachuk or Miller again. Or Kyle Muller against Herman Marquez. Waldachuk against Senzatella. Yeah, it'd be fun to go back and play my old team, right? All right. Hopefully this is Rucinski, his last start for the A's. And of course, he fucking wins 3-1. Guys, quit winning! Langoliers with a home run. Fujinami 4-10. God. Hey, we lost 7-6. Langoliers and Seth Brown with home runs. Blackburn get lit up. Zach Jackson lost the game. Who did he give up a home run to? Joey Bart hits a 2-run homer to win the game. All right, we have not. Wow, the Phillies got Jack Sawinski for Mick Abel. Whoa. Whoa. Stop winning, yeah. The Cardinals got Jared Kelenic for Matthew Liberatore. That team needs pitching, not hitting. The Rays got Jose Ruiz for Elvin Rodriguez. Yeah, I was looking at maybe trading for him, but we're in the same division. I should hit the Cardinals up for him. Joey Wentz from the Tigers for Cerna, Hall, and Gomez. Rodolfo Castro goes to the Mariners for Emerson Hancock. Vidal Brujan and Luis Patino for John Schreiber. They traded Brujan and Patino for a reliever? Aroldis Chapman to the Blue Jays. Wow. Gene Segura to Nationals for Victor Robles. Devin Williams to the Cubs for Cody Bellinger, Michael Fulmer, and Adbert Azalea. Wow. Bednar for Evan Carter and Kumar Rocker is a great trade for Pittsburgh. Phillies get Eugenio Suarez. Wow. Hey, Cardinals, what do you want for Kelenic? I'm dead serious, man. What do you want for Kelenic? I know you just traded for him, but what the hell do you want for him? They have Jordan Walker hurt. Torn groin. What's Kelenic doing? 243 with 19 home runs. He looks like a much younger Rooker. If I made this trade, we could trade Rooker. We can get a lot for Rooker. We make this deal and get Kelenic. We can trade Rooker off, right? And then we gain 5 years. And he's a much better defender. All right, what do you want for Kelenic? Esty Ruiz, David Cho, Juan Santos, Jace Peterson. Are you kidding me? 32 years old. Mason Miller, Hernaiz, and Seth Brown. Yeah, you saw that, didn't you? What do you think of this trade? If we threw in Blade with it, or Clark Elliott, or one of our other outfielders. I mean, he's 68 overall. He's 21. He's an A, but we just got 5 pitchers. This is the guy we picked off the waiver pile. All right. I'm going to fuck around and we're not going to play another game because it's going to be too late to play another game and do the trade deadline. All right, I'm gonna take a step back here for a second. We're gonna take a timeout from the team just going on a tear here and fucking up our pick for next year and the trade deadline craziness. FG, this is what we're doing after we're done with Oakland. Now, we're in year 1 of Oakland, and I expect us to have at least 5 years or more of Oakland, okay? Oakland might take us through the summer, right? But once we're done with Oakland, see where it says right here, Blues? I simmed the first year of the Tampa Bay Rays, and then I moved them. They have a new town, and they have a new stadium. The Nashville Blues. There's the hat. There's the jersey. We have green pinstripes on the white home pants. This is the same color. This is the exact same uniform minus all the logos and a team name. This is what my Diamond Dynasty team looks like, except it's a Dallas Diamonds. So this is the uniform I play on DD with. But somebody had a logo in the vault for the New Orleans Blues. And New Orleans Blues takes too damn long to say, but Nashville Blues rolls pretty good. So, see, they have green pinstripes. I got a matte finish helmet. We got a clarinet, or a saxophone, sorry. Saxophone shooting a baseball out, right? There's the socks. You see the socks. Green belt. There's our jacket. Our catcher. Okay. Same hat on the road, except we have gray with blue pinstripes. Same socks, same shoes, same hat. So Tampa moves to Nashville, becomes the Blues. And You want to see the stadium? I made the stadium too. I'm kind of clearing my head before we go into the trade deadline. These are all stadiums I've made. All right, so here's a treehouse, right? Music City Stadium right here. I use a different version of this on Diamond Dynasty, but I had to push the walls back because it was literally 300 to this foul pole, so I pushed it to 330. And then I customized this whole wall here. So anyway, let's go all the way up to the top and give you the overview. You know the Batman building they have in downtown Nashville? So there's right field. It's got a little walkway, kind of like Oakland. It's got this show. Got some picnic tables, chili dogs, other stuff back here. A couple of escalators to go up. The second deck goes all the way around. All the way around. We've got concessions up here. A little party box over here. And then we got the smaller concessions here. But on the back side of that, we have regular concessions all the way down. Got grass wall with this brick retaining. Got the monuments. We got our flag out here. Look, it says treehouse on this one too. Little kids playground. We got another one. You can sit out here at the bar and watch. You can sit right here and watch the game. It's got a split upper deck. Got a smokehouse out here. I had to give it a little country flavor since it's Nashville. We got bathroom there. We got a little picnic area out here. Here's your monuments. We got more concessions out here behind the scoreboard. We got this hotel built into the stadium. And all these people in the upper deck can come up here to this diner and eat. Got a barbecue there. We got some scoreboards. We got luxury boxes all the way around at that level. Got our batting cages and shit like that. Another place you can sit here. We got our team store. All that all the way around. And sit right here in the outfield. And here's what it looks like from home plate. So when you're batting, here's your view. This point right here, right there in front of that monument, that little squared off area, that's like 411, 412 there, but it's only like 408 to dead center. And here it is at night. Let me get out of this. So you can see it's well lit all the way around. I even have lights out here behind there. So it's got that backdrop. And I made another extra backdrop right here, this green one, to give it a bigger, wider background. And that is it's two scoreboards put together. So anyway, that's the stadium that the Nashville Blues would play in. So holds 43,000. So once we're done with Oakland, We're going to Nashville. All right, back to Oakland. All right, so we'll play this game with Waldachuk since FG wanted him, so we'll do this one. You know what? Before we play that game with Waldachuk, let's do a player lock with Soderstrom real quick. And then we'll go play that other game, and then we'll get to the deadline, and we'll call it a night. Like that stadium revamp. Yeah, when I'm not playing Diamond Dynasty or doing this shit, I'm working on stadiums. I have 2 more stadiums that I'm working on. Sugarland Space Cowboys. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like playing I don't like playing in plain basic ballparks. So I wish they would let us put advertising on the outfield wall and do some other things that they don't do in these stadiums, but there's no yellow line at the top of the wall either. Anyway. So that's the next project. I know that the rebranded teams sometimes have trouble. They won't display the numbers and shit like that on the uniforms. So I'm going to take that one. That's an off-stream file, and I'm gonna play some games. I can't get that. I'll play some games and see what it does with the uniforms, if it jacks it up or not, before I actually play. Because what I'll do is I'll just start a brand new Tampa Bay, and we'll play the first year as the Rays, and then we'll move the team again. Unless I decide, screw it, we'll just start where that one is. That would be a pop-up if I swung at that one. Let's go. There we go. Draw walk. Help his discipline. I'm digging those blue shoes on that second baseman. Hey, we stole second with the catcher. Come on, Clark. I run my ass off to get in scoring position, and he's swing and miss. There we go. So that stadium I had worked on over a month ago, probably 2 months ago, and it's saved as a different one. I think it's out in the it's out on the vault if you want to play it at 5,000 feet like Coors Field. It's called Dinger Park in the vault. But I had to push the corners back once I got to once I was going to use it as a major league team because it's only 300 down the line. So, and then I had to rename it. And like I said, those uniforms outside of the logos, those uniforms are exactly what I use for Diamond Dynasty every year. So, all right, let's get into this game. Rockies. No, we got to put them in those, right? You know what? Actually, I don't like that hat. I want... Where's the dark green? That one. I like the yellow bill. So we're going to wear just a regular road uniform. All right, got a right-handed lefty, righty, lefty, righty, righty, lefty, switch. Why is Wade not playing shortstop? All right, righty, 69.55. No. All right. Yeah, this is slumping. All right, we'll go with it. There we go. All right. Daza, Bryant, Grichuk, Crone, Rogers, DA. Everybody, we had our first year with Colorado. You should recognize that team. I think we traded Senzatella to get... was it Sandoval? Or was it Malley? Might have been Malley. Get through. Run! There we go. Just beat it out. There he goes. Steal second, steal third. Easily in there. How many is that? 35. $36. Look, there's nobody out in the stands in the outfield. And he plunks him. All right, Rooker. Oh. I still have the save file from Colorado. I'm trying to decide if I should just play that offline or if I should save it in case I decide to bring it back at some point. Why is he running in to catch this ball? That was me being stupid. I was pissed that he ran that far to go catch the ball, and I thought I was going to be able to score. Plus, we're winning too much. Oh, look at Seth. Smokes one to the gap. That's going to score one. Would have scored two. Yay. One of your last at-bats with the team, dude. Shea Langelier's name drives me crazy because it's the name of a Stephen King book, The Langoliers. It's like an alien book that he wrote. Oh, got a piece of that. All right. Play this game. Do our trades. Oh, he goes deep to center field. Got all of that one.
Holy Toledo!
.463. Look at this. Look how high that was. I pushed the PCI up, and look at that. That was like a tee shot. Straight down the middle of the fairway. Over the tree. Holy shit. Over the tree. Wow. Oh, and how many of those did I get? I think I got 3 of those NRs. At least 3 of those, right? Hold on, how many did I get? Yeah, I got 3 NR starting pitchers, and I think both of those relievers were NR too. I think the first 2 guys were the only guys that we drafted that weren't NRs. Oh, jeez. I floated that up there, and he just guides it into the right field. Funny thing is, he won't take as much money to sign either. Who drafted him? God damn. They always find the hole. The D-bags.
Nope. That's inside.
Nope, I'm not going to catch that because he's going to score if I catch that. It hit the fence anyway. Oh, he couldn't find that? There we go.
Ball inside. Two balls, one strike. Back outside.
He went. There we go. All right, get out of that mess. I tried to pull my hands in, pulled it too much. That's what she said.
Ball, that's inside.
That's smoked. All the way to the wall. Bounce off the wall. We're sending him. Triple. Way to go, Willie. Love playing in this park. Everything flies.
The right fielder, Ramon Laureano.
we go. Base hit. 4-2 lead. Oh, shit. Fucking 95 speed guy gets rolled on a double play. All right, there we go.
One ball, two strikes.
All right, good inning. This guy's young enough that he should progress and at least be on the staff until some of these younger guys get up there. I need to find a rotation for next year and just kind of stay with it while we progress some of these younger guys up. Ooh, just missed. And I don't want to go out and sign a shitload of free agents and get us really good next year. I kind of want to halfway suck next year, and then year 3 we can try and get a winning record.
Ball two. 2-2 now.
Got on top of that. Don't swing at that. Don't swing at that. Don't swing at that. Ah.
Count 1-0. Ball.
He has 10 home runs and an on base of 308. That's terrible. It's fucking terrible.
Outside, that's the ball. Hey!
The second baseman, right there, Roger.
Hey. 0-2.
Now field the ball. God damn. It was not a tough chance. Oh, Jesus Christ. This fucking game. Wow. That's a deep fly out.
Ball back outside.
Once we get done with this game, we probably got at least a half hour, 45 minutes of the trade deadline and checking out our draft picks. So,
0-2. Count full. Out.
man, right at him every time. Right at him. Oops, missed my spot completely. Ah, jeez. Overcompensate the other way. He's wagging his bat through the meter, and it's messing me up. Let's throw it right down the middle. You want to walk him, so I'm going to give up a double instead. All right. Pitch around that bad pitch. Come on, Castro. Tripled earlier. Let's go. Oh, stay fair. Nope. I think I tipped that into his glove. Oh, he caught it. Of course he did.
1-0.
That's a rocket all the way to the wall. That's going to be a double. "110 miles an hour." That was smoked. It was way up here. Look at that. It was right up there. That's why I put my PCI so high. And then they throw me change-ups down low. But that's, I can cover that whole area.
That's a ball.
Oh, swung over it. Damn it. I am really having trouble with anything off-speed today. Usually I have no problems with curveballs. But even change-ups, sliders are what usually eats me up. But part of it's me, part of it's the players that I'm playing with are shit. Ah, fuck. Goddamn change-ups. Rolled over. Gonna be out.
Ball in.
I hesitated and we still threw him out. I was so shocked that he took off. Wow. All right, so I think for next year we've got Peterson at third. We have Wade at short. We have Castro can play second, third, and short. We got probably Ledmus Diaz at second. Worst case, we have Rooker at first. We have Diaz in center and Laureano in right. So we're going to need either a first base or a left fielder and then a DH. And if we DH Rooker, we're going to need both a left fielder and a first baseman. And then we also have Jordan Diaz, who can mix in at second base and third base and first base. So we need to look for outfield, first base, catcher.
Now batting, the catcher, Shea Langolier.
Ah, don't do that.
0-1.
Get through, get through, get through. Hey, what do you know? He missed it. Langoliers has 2 hits. Single and an absolute bomb. Can't believe they traded Sawinski to the fucking Phillies.
Counts 1-0.
And earlier in the season, the Yankees traded Volpe to the Angels in the deal for Sandoval. He's got a chance for 20 home runs. Of course, it's right at him. All of that open field, and he hits it right at him.
Ball, that's down. Nope.
Wish he had a cutter. I want something that moves, but not as much as a slurve or a slider. Get off the wall and throw it. Shit. Hung that. At least it's going to stay in the park.
Nope. Ball one. Ball one, no strike.
Fuck. Yeah, he's getting tired, all right. I'm hanging shit. Hey, doing my best, man. I've been wanting to get to this draft for days, and I'm gonna be busy all weekend. So I was like, all right, we'll squeeze it in now. I'd have streamed earlier today, but I had to do some running around to pick up a bunch of food and go cut the front yard and weed whack the entire house and all that stuff.
Your attention, please.
Yeah, my older son wants me to get that game so I can play with him and his brother.
Count 1-0.
Have the three of us can play together on the same team.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's my spot, both location and on the meter.
That's ball 2. Yeah.
He just stood there and took it. All right. Yeah, I'm usually not streaming this late night, am I? I'm more of a night owl than anything, but my wife and my dogs keep waking my ass up too early. Man, I've torched Brent Suter so much in Diamond Dynasty playing against the Rockies to grind. I have hit some mammoth home runs off this dude.
1 ball, 1 strike. Ball.
What's up, Rotten Crouch? How you doing? Welcome in. Don't swing at that.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
I'm trying to make the A's suck to get a good draft pick next year, and they keep winning.
Can't miss ball.
Guys, you're not with the program. We don't want to win right now. We want to win in 2 years, not this year. Here we go. lace that into right field. Thought he was gonna throw something low, trying to get the double play. So I'm late when he goes up high. Thought he was trying to throw something down in here. Like that. Nope. Back. Get back, Loretta. Alright. Top of 7, down 2. Bottom of the order up. And I can't hit that changeup. My timing on changeups has been off the charts bad tonight. Just horrendous. And went down and got that. And lazy fly balls are going to drop. Nope. Oh, why would you swing at that? Come on, Esty. I need a new chair. This one's making my ass hurt. Ooh, should have been a strike. Oh, he got all of it, but hooked it foul. Just a long strike. What's up, Eagles? How you doing, man? Life's been good. Been really busy. Gonna be busy 2 days with family shit. And then we'll be back with the A's next week, either Monday or Tuesday. But how you doing? Yeah, we want them to lose. We want to get a top 5 pick. And we keep winning. He didn't go. Alright, runner's going. Oh, well, who knows? He might have called that strike 3 anyway, so that was a nasty-ass pitch. Yeah, we don't need to see that pitch again. I didn't like it the first time. Alright, he only threw 8 pitches last inning, so let's see if we can get through this one pretty quick, too. Here's one. Apartments for the fall, nice. Yeah, went through that with my daughter for college, and now she's done. She and her boyfriend have an apartment, and they're good to go. They don't have to keep moving around. Oh, that's a long home run by Crone. You know what that looks like. How far is this one going? All the way to the bathroom. Look at that. Went into the bathroom. 480 feet. Right into the doorway of the bathroom. And they're taking a piss, and all of a sudden CJ's bouncing the ball off the entryway. Look at that. Look how high that was. It was like a driver. Bam. Damn. Just powdered that one by him. Looked like it was more than 93. Yeah. I'm glad I don't have to deal with apartments. My younger son had to deal with that for a while, and then he got married and got his own house. And that's a long blast. All right, we're throwing batting practice this inning. Over the MLB network, out of the park. Wow, how far was that one? .487.
Inside, ball one.
Yeah, that's why, K-Dot, that's why I turned off the play-by-play, because every time with Colorado, every time Chrome would come up, I'd have to hear that same fucking story. Same thing with when I play him on Diamond Dynasty grinding. It's like, I don't care about that home run anymore. It's so just redundant. Same thing with Profar. I got tired of listening to Curacao in the Little League World Series every time he came up to bat. I tried to strike him out on 3 pitches as quick as I could so that Chris Singleton would shut up and wouldn't throw that out there. Oh, got to get some better pitching and this whole thing. Better pitching and better hitting. We're starting from the bottom of the barrel. I think Washington would be worse, though.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Why do they have 2 guys warming up after this guy? It's a 4-run lead. We haven't done shit since the 2nd inning. Can't even make good contact on this. Wow, they called him out. I tell you what, if I don't hit well with Rooker next year, we're trading him.
He's out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Seth Brown.
I'm tired. I want to get this game over with.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for
Ball
Oakland,
1, no strike.
number 45, Jonathan Loaiza.
That was early on a 96-mile-an-hour sinker. That's foul. There we go.
He's out. All 1's the count.
All right. Top of the 9th, here we come. Can we make a huge comeback, or are we just going to shit the bed? Probably going to shit the bed. Fully furnished, $1,000 a month, all utilities. That's not bad.
0-1.
It's going to drop. Is it fair? Yes. All right, Langoliers a single, double, and a home run tonight. Got his average back over 200. And attacking those high pitches. I've been hitting the hell out of those high pitches tonight.
Ball.
Let's stay away from that shit down here that I can't hit anyway. Up here. Throw me one up. Up in the zone. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, fuck. Me and my wife works for a natural gas company, so I get to hear about all this stuff going on in the energy industry and the price of electricity and natural gas and all that shit going up, and why it's so expensive down in Texas because of the way they have their stuff set up and how they have to pass stuff on to the consumers months down the road, and you're like, why is everything going up now? Well, you're paying for the raise in price for gas last winter. It's finally catching up with you guys in the market. So having all that stuff included so you don't get these spikes in your utilities. Yeah.
0-1's the count. One and one. Nope. Outside.
I'm sitting side sail because this chair is so uncomfortable tonight. All right, 2-2, 2 outs. Man on third, down by 4. Swing and a miss. All right, Rockies win. Wrong franchise. How many home runs did we allow? We hit 1. Jesus, 12 hits in 5 innings. They only hit 2. It felt like 20. All right. I said I wasn't making a whole bunch of wild moves this season. I want to get through this year and see how these guys play. And we lose 4-3. Rooker with another home run. He's only good in the sim. Ruiz another steal. Mason Miller pitched well finally. Yay. He pitched well in Colorado. All right. Trade deadline. We beat Colorado 4-1. Rooker with another home run. Muller pitched great. Looks like Fujinami has to pitch in the pen because he sucks as a starter. All right, so now we got to go look at trades. Nobody there. Still interested in Huff at catcher, even though his durability is not great. Rooker, Diaz, Wade, Fujinami, Waldachuk, Blackburn, and Geloff. No. Funky Cold Medina. Steckenrider. Still trying to trade Luzardo. He's only 25. That's just. Who else do they have? So they have Rogers and Luzardo on the DL. 2 to 3 months. 1 to 2 months. Owen Miller, 26 years old. Good defense, no arm. Good speed. Great clutch. 281. Geloff and Capel. Great vision. Kills lefties. We might do this for Kobe Mayo, and then we could trade off Geloff. Man, try not to sneeze, sorry. He's not good a fielder. What if we put Geloff in the trade? Heston Kjerstad. Yeah, Josh Naylor. I don't know why they would make that trade. To make that trade for Freeman, same age and 5 points better. Jace Young at second base. Get Hunter Renfroe. He's got 1 year left on his contract. I'll do that for Sam Huff. Get Lane Thomas. Get Jake McCarthy. I'll have to go look him up, see what his numbers are. Well, he's one of those weird guys that hits lefties better than righties. Doesn't have a lot of speed, though. Who else was I looking at? Second base, right? I don't know how he get to be. He's just kind of flatlined. Who else was it? Oh, it was McCarthy. Another guy, lefty that hits lefties really well. Look at his clutch. His clutch is 99. 98 speed with 99 clutch. Wow. Hitting 225. .62 durability, though. Yeah, I know it's huge, but like I said, 62 durability. He'd be hurt all the time. There's your buddy, Jordan Luplow. Who did they want? It was Kyle Muller they would trade this guy for. And Austin Meadows against righties. They've been stuck in the minors. Vision, discipline, clutch. Not great defensively. Just stick him in left field. Just can't play against lefties, right? He crushes lefties. I want somebody that crushes righties. We face way more right-handed pitching than the other. So right. So I need somebody that can actually hit right-handed pitching. This guy's got good defense and good speed. Great against lefties, but again, sucks against righties. They'll do that trade for Verdugo. Why? Why would you do that for Verdugo? You could throw in Lawrence Butler just because, give him an extra body. They're a little shy on right fielders, young right fielders. It's probably not enough, is it, for this trade for Verdugo? How about if I take all my guys off the board and see what they want for Verdugo? Geloff and Jordan Diaz. I don't want to trade Jordan Diaz. What do we have at third base? We have this Santos dude, who's actually got good vision, clutch, and discipline for his age. Good defense. His speed's not great. He's good durability. He just needs to work on his power, right? He looks more like a second baseman than a third baseman. Seriously, this guy looks like a third baseman or second base. So we could move this guy to second, and I could trade for Freeman, and that takes care of replacing Geloff at third base, right? We have Peterson one more year, and then he's a free agent, and we could let him walk and play Freeman at third. Santos could be our second base. No, we get a lot of second base in here, but Kemp's going away right now. And these guys are too low. 61 and 62 at 20. He's already 66 at 18. Got them both beat. So I think we need to trade for Verdugo. He's got one more year of arbitration, then he's a free agent. He does what I want. He hits against righties. He's great in the clutch, great discipline, great vision, tolerable defense in left. Doesn't have a ton of speed, but that's okay. All right, so let's go get the third baseman from Cleveland first. Yeah, I know. I know. Let's see. What do you have at second base? You have Jimenez. Yeah, they'll trade him straight up for Tony Kemp. I don't know why. $16.5 million for Josh Bell. Jesus. Who's the left fielder? They have Quan, Grisham, Straw. Josh Donaldson. They'll trade us Josh Bell and we can pay him $15 million to suck. Yuli Gurriel. Will Myers. He's 24. He's a switch hitter. Yeah. He's terrible. Oh, I know. What's Harold doing? Look at all his quirks. Really? You'll trade me Harold Ramirez for Tony Kemp? I feel like I gotta give him something else. What, Robert Pawson? Doesn't mean giving him two. We probably don't need to give him two, huh? Throwing Freddie Tarnock. Can't stand that dude. At least in this game. Fucking terrible defense, though. He'd have to DH. Then we'd have to play Rooker and left. Oswaldo Cabrera. Why would they do that? I'd like to give him. I don't know if that's a fair trade. Hey, we could get Spencer Torkelson. Jose Urquidy, really, for that? Rengifo. Wow. Sam Huff. He's in their minor leagues. Yeah. Jorge Soler. He's third on their depth chart. I'm going to trade for Huff, guys. I'm going to give him a pitcher and Tony Kemp for Huff. Guy's got like 68 durability. Huff, right? $66. Vision sucks. All right, what do you guys think of that trade? It's not anywhere near their best catcher. We give them Tarnock and Kemp. That just set, this kind of helps us to set up to play Soderstrom at first base. Okay, we're doing this deal. I want this third baseman right now. I'm going to make it for this trade too. I'm going to give him Nick Allen, 24-year-old shortstop, and this 19-year-old center fielder, because we have Ruiz and we have the other dude, Bolt. So we'll give him 2 young players for 1 young player. All right, so now we're going to trade away. Actually, we're going to move Santos. I'm going to move Santos to second base. Of course, Geloff is hot now. He put him down in Double-A. Devers is 26, though. So they probably wouldn't make that deal. He just traded for Bruhan. They don't have a first base. Oh, this guy would be ready next year. Wish it would show us the draft picks before the fucking deadline. That would make it so much easier. Max Muncy's stuck on our team. That's still not enough for Verdugo. I want to get rid of this dude. I'm going to trade for Thomas Nido. That'll give us another... Well, no, I won't. Because we already got Huff, right? We got Huff. If I hadn't traded... Dominic Smith. Trading for Tyler Naquin. Might do that. Good clutch. Hits righties. We're giving up a 34-year-old guy. All right, we're getting Tyler Naquin. And my earbud just died. We got to wrap this up pretty soon. I got to get up and work out at 8:30 in the morning. 8:30 in the morning. Come on, turn on my earbud. Here we go. All right. That one guy's gone. Charlie Blackmon. He's all the way down to a 65. Holy shit. All I did was add one other guy, and all of a sudden, look at these trades that get offered. Torkelson. Come on. Urquidy. What do you think of that, FG? Seth Brown and Steckenrider for Urquidy. Yeah, Valdez, Javier, McCullers, Brown, Garcia. All those guys are 80 or higher. His home runs and his walks kill me. His strikeouts are way below what they were previously. Could move Diaz back to first base. Peterson can play some first base too. Rooker can play first base. Well, shit, they already have Christian Walker. Why would they make that deal? When the hell did they get Christian Walker? Well, left field, yeah, they're not going to make this deal. The Mariners got Gavin Williams and Liberatore. They'll trade us Gavin Stone for those two guys. Now they want more. If I don't find a trade that I like, we're going to keep him and we'll trade him in the offseason. I don't want to do this all fucking night. Andrew Vaughn. Seth Brown and Pawson for Andrew Brown. Andrew Vaughn. Why would they make that deal? Oh, what do you guys think of this one? Probably not cool, huh? Getting a 24 that's an A. It's not enough. What do I got at third base? Yeah, they don't need Geloff. I still don't even think that's fair. Kirilloff? What do you think about him? Says it's even on the board. The line right in the middle. Is this a left-handed hitting first baseman? Bowman, I'm just getting rid of extra pieces at second base. He's nothing special. He's nothing special. And it would just be giving them a younger outfielder here in Butler. Hell, I could give him Connor Capel. I don't plan on using that dude. Seth Brown for Kirilov. The other guys are just throw-ins to offset the age gap. And from B to C, they're making the same amount of money. So for 5 years difference, we're giving them an extra right fielder and a second baseman. Second baseman's 23 and he's a 65. And a right fielder I don't like, and I'm just dumping. Because these guys are all better than Capel. Fuck it. Done. He's gone. Who else do we need to trade? Kemp's gone. We got Naquin in right field as well. Naquin's probably going to move to left. Well, he's got the arm for right, but you can't field for shit. Just means Ledmus will play a little bit more outfield. Perez can go back down to the minors. All right. All right, we need 4 guys added to this roster. So what did we do? Tony Kemp and Freddie Tarnock for Sam Huff. Matthew Buck, the young center fielder, and Nick Allen to get Tyler Freeman. Brzezinski for Naquin. Brown, Bowman, and Capel to get Kirilov. So we overpaid a little bit there because we kind of underpaid. I guess I would say, I don't know if we underpaid for Freeman. Buck's a good young center fielder, so. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 guys for 4 guys. All right. What are we missing? Catcher first. Missing second base. All right, I'll mess with that off camera. Pitching. Call up again. We gotta send somebody down. Send you down. Of course, he has to pass through waivers. All right, trade deadline's done. Yeah, the Mariners got they traded Cal Raleigh to get Gavin Williams. Wow, and they got Teoscar. They sent Teoscar back to the Blue Jays. Whoa! The Marlins got Zach Gallen back for Yuri Perez and Khalil Watson. Holy shit! Gallen goes. Wow. Wow. O'Neal Cruz goes to the Giants for Casey Schmidt, Luis Matos, and Reggie Crawford. Fuck, I don't know who's on any teams anymore. They traded Lourdes Gurriel to the Yankees for Johnny Brito and Esteban Florial. Christian Walker to the Astros. What the fuck? Maybe some of these trades I was looking at aren't so bad compared to some of these other ones. Holy shit. Maybe I'm being too strict with myself. All right, we're going to sim through this game. Auto fix. We lost 10-3. Fujinami get pounded again, so again, don't care. Kirilloff went 3 for 4 in his debut at first base. Hit a home run. There we go. All right, FG, you still here? You still awake, man? There we go. Our first round pick is a 75 overall with 89 potential. Control, clutch, home runs allowed. So we'll definitely have to put him on training for control. And give him a changeup. Our other first round pick, 62 overall, 92 potential. Just got to work on his per nines and his control. He's got to get his per nines and his clutch up. 87 potential, 58 overall lefty. 90 potential, 62 overall. Needs to work on his control and his home runs per nine and all of his other per nines. 57 overall. Work on his per nines. Doesn't throw very hard. Durability's a 42. Ooh, it's going to be hurt a lot. Maybe we can trade him. 59, 52, 91, 90. Well, we definitely hit on our first two guys. And these guys have high overalls. These two are A's. He's a high B. So, yeah, if they don't necessarily work out, we can still ship them out. This is the reliever we took a stab on. Great velocity and break. It's going to work on his per nines. All right, well, we got a lot of pitchers, a lot of young pitchers that we got to work on. In the meantime, we got to coach up the ones that we have, then try to get them going. So it means we're probably going to have another shit year next year, and that's okay. That'll give us three drafts with hopefully top 10 guys. I got to fix his glove. Yeah. He'll be a 70 by the time he's 20. 75 by his 21. So we might not see any of these guys play for us because who knows how long we're going to play. But at least we got some good potential. Oh, hold on. This guy's a 63 with 88 potential. There's a closer. Frazier's at left fielder went before our pick, so he's a 67 with 92 potential. So he'll be a good bat. He can play DH. They had a bad draft. Bichette's an 83 with a 72 overall. Reliever. Look at all these relievers. There we go. 74 overall with a 78 potential. That was one of those guys that I said his overall's potential will be pretty close. So he could come up and play and be a decent backup. Terrible draft. 70 overall. That's the shortstop. Hey, FG, look at this shortstop. Really good contact, not much power, good vision, good discipline. His durability is only 51. Great defense. Wow. Going to be injury prone. And then they drafted this 56 overall, 94 potential. .90 potential, 66 in Cuevas. We had him on our list. All these relievers, good lord. There you go, there's a second baseman. Great vision, great clutch, very durable, passable defense. He plays second. Decent speed and steal. Good contact against righties. He's a left-handed bat. So he's better than the other guy, mostly because he stays on the field and he's healthy. 86 potential, 72 overall starting pitcher, Cardinals. Escovel, he was the guy that was injured though, right? I think. A potential, 62 overall. Terrible home runs and walks per 9. Come back and get this Crowley, 63 overall with a 92 potential. Colorado, not bad. You can see there's no hitting in this. No usable hitting. There's another 63 overall, 94 potential starting pitcher. There's a 90 potential third baseman. He's 54. It'll take him a while. He's 22. So all the good Position bats are either old or don't have a high potential. Hidalgo, I think he was on our list too. A potential, 58. Reagan, we thought about him on our first pick. This guy went before we picked. Yeah, he was a guy, he had great speed, great hitting, no power. All these relievers. The catcher can't catch. Look at his arm, his accuracy. A potential, can't throw the ball. They took 2 catchers that can't throw. Well, can't complain. So a high B, A, high B, A, high B. So really good potentials. Their overalls are kind of except for Casey. Casey could be up within a year. He's already at 75. Just got to get his home runs and his clutch up, and he's good to go. All right, where are we at in the standings? And then we're going to go 46 wins. So we got 3 teams there, 37 and 43. We got 7 teams in front of us, so we're in 8th right now. He's renewable. Okay, so we don't have to pay him for shit. He's renewable. He's renewable. Oh, sorry guys. I need to go to bed. I got to get up in 6.5 hours and work out. So I'll call that a day. Thank you very much for hanging out. All you guys that were here from start to finish, man, you guys are incredible. Everybody that came and left, I appreciate all you guys. Thank you very much. I'll be back early next week to finish off this season. We'll probably just finish off both August and September and just get on to the off season so I can start getting some people signed and start making some real trades, because I held off on some trades that I could have done. And then I saw some of these other trades and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? So who do we want to go raid out? I guess we'll go let's go raid into a real tight spot playing Fortnite. I'm too tired. I need to go to bed. So we'll just hit up tight spot, and I will catch you guys early next week. So get that ready to go. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all, and I will talk to you in a couple of days.